and currently the head, Policy Positions, Movement for Fundamental Change. Welcome to Sahara TV, sir.
Thank you very much.
Let me start by asking these very, simple questions. In about a month and few weeks, the current administration will be marking its first year. How will you assess its performance so far?
Well, in one word, it is catastrophic. It's a complete catastrophe. Now, this, in fact, are we going to call it an administration or an ad hoc regime? I think it's better to call it an ad hoc regime because of the legitimacy issues. This is one regime that has failed on every count. Every. It has failed on vision. It has failed on ethics. It has failed on diligence. It has failed in the economy. It has failed in national security. It has failed in national unity. It has already destroyed democracy. It has destroyed the judiciary. It's a complete catastrophe. That's what it is. And if you are looking for indices, the indices are in the public domain. You met Naira at 4 something. As at yesterday, it was over 1,100 and something. And we know how it became 1,100 and something. It's by unpatriotic acts of postponing the evil day. That's how it became 1,100 and something. Because if you're using loans to support Naira, that's not legitimate. That's not helpful. You're just pushing the evil day. That's very unpatriotic. That is very incompetent. The only way to support Naira is productivity. And that's what they're not thinking about. Because the level of incompetence is mind-boggling. But it's not unexpected. I mean, we are dealing with Jagaban Bola Tinubu, who admitted on his INEC form that he does not have WAEC. He admitted it is on his INEC form. He does not have WAEC. So, since he does not have WAEC, he does not even qualify to be a local government chairman. How is it that we allow him to seize the presidency? 200 million people. How many people are collaborating with him that we allowed him? 200 million people. We should also blame ourselves. Are we so helpless? Are we so unproductive ourselves? How did we, 200 million of us, he admitted on his form that he doesn't have WAEC. Then he's sitting in Aso Rock, and people are going to him for favor and appointment. I don't understand. I don't understand. And all this begins to legitimize again and again Lagbaja's allegation that we are 200 million mumu. It legitimizes it, because otherwise, how do you explain? If he has 2,000 collaborators, how did he overwhelm 200 million people? How? So it's inconsistent. We also need to look at ourselves, because what you tolerate, you approve. And I agree with Aisha Yesufu that Nigeria has no president, because it's impossible. It's unlawful to admit that Bola Tinubu is president. It's unlawful. It's impossible. It's intellectually false. It is morally false.
I want the world to know that Nnamdi Kanu is not facing any prosecution. Nnamdi Kanu is facing persecution. Persecution in the sense that since the history of law in Nigeria, it's well established that Nnamdi Kanu is the only defendant in the history of law in Nigeria that does not have adequate time and the facility as provided by Section 36 of the Constitution, which gave an accused person a right to have adequate time and facility to defend himself. What do I mean? You recall that some time ago, as his lawyer, when I went to have a discussion with him at the DSSS, my right was violated, I was intimidated, I was stripped to half naked there in DSSS. I rushed back to the Federal High Court and lay my complaint through originating processes. And after looking at all that happened, the court said yes, Nnamdi Kanu's rights was violated, granted all my reliefs, and directed the DSSS to apologize to us and stop intimidating us and to pay me 5 million naira. That particular judgment was not appealed against. That particular judgment is still subsisting and valid. Now, we took the same application to the same Federal High Court, stating the reasons why Nnamdi Kanu should be taken away from DSSS. DSSS is a prosecution. You don't need to have a law degree for you to know that you can never be a judge in your own case. The principle of nemo judice casus. You can never be a judge in your own case. Anytime we went to DSSS to have a discussion with our client Nnamdi Kanu, the DSSS will set up gadgets, send the officials to come and monitor what we are saying. Right from the gate, they will search us. Whatever documents that the confidential documents that I'm going with to discuss with my client, they will collect it, take it to the legal department. The legal department will read it, photocopy it, before they will hand it over to us. Whatever minutes I collected from Nnamdi Kanu, as I'm coming out, they will collect it from me and snap it. So, in other words, there is no defense. And we have pleaded time without number that please, if you don't want to release him on bail, send him to Kuje Correctional Center. These are the people that we are trained on how to keep a suspect that is facing trial, and we call them awaiting trial suspects. If you go there, they apply professionalism. They will give you all the necessary materials, provide a secluded place for you to have a discussion with your client. Even those that have been accused of treasonable felony, those that are accused of terrorism, they never treated them like this. Not to talk about a freedom fighter, somebody that is fighting a just cause. Now we approach the same Federal High Court. The same Federal High Court refused to hear our application. I am talking about Honorable Justice Minta Nyako. Several applications has been made. In fact, one of them, he said that I'm not going to hear what happened in the other court. He said it. Now, on the last adjourned date, we are crying. Look at our predicaments. Somebody that is going to face the trial, we are about to commence trial in line with the Supreme Court judgment. Can you direct these people? Can you direct that Nnamdi Kanu should be transferred to Kuje prison? He refused. She refused. She refused only to tell us that there is no security in Kuje prison, quoting the judge. You pressmen were there on that day. Now, you are now telling us that if Nnamdi Kanu is convicted for whatever charge you have, is he going to serve the prison term at DSSS? The answer is no. Now, what it means is that the Captain Nnamdi Kanu there so that Nnamdi Kanu will not have a very fortified defense.
Speaking against bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor, no more bad government. Niger war, no more bad government. Niger war media, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media, no the number one media in Nigeria, no more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger war, no more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Niger Watch Media, the only media that have been speaking against bad government, being consistency since 1944. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger Watch
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us. I appreciate you all, my people. How you guys doing today? Today is Wednesday, 10th April 2024. It's good to be back here again, my people. Do your part. Help us to press on the like button, and let's do this together. And God bless you, my people. I appreciate you all. Let me quickly acknowledge some of you that is already here with us. I'd like to acknowledge Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for your time with us every day on this platform. I appreciate you always. Thank you so much, everyone right there. Thank you. I can see Osaga Daddy with us. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Thank you very much, Mr. Omari Gay. Thank you, Kate Omari say. Edolai Wash. Thank you. God bless you all. CXL right there. Miracle B. Thank you very much. Good evening to you, Michael Kembari, Wisdom Lucky, Amaka A. Thank you very much. Vitus Akwembelem, Push Mom. Thank you. Nosahara Yusuf. Thank you. God bless you all. Appreciate every one of you right there, my people. Do your part, press on that like button. Thank you very much, Madam Ame Bright. Good evening to you. Vitus Kwabele once more. Thank you. Saga Daddy. Then we have Pacha Enofe, my dear sister. Thank you very much. Ben Osahon. Thank you very much, mom. Wonderful people. Evie Jack is right there with us. Mother Iris Finance in the building. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. Abu Azi. Thank you very much. Tony Africa. Nell James. Thank you, my people. I might not be able to mention all names today because I just want us to move on right now. We have Josephine Serenian, Janet, right there with us. Mr. Rita Kunz, love. Thank you. Bright Strasser, Olombe Page, Soyemi, and God bless them, my people. Abe Johnny, my brother, I can see right there. Thank you, my people. Just do your part. Press on the like button. Thank you, Chidima. I can see right there as well. Chief OJ, I can see you right there, sir. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Thank you, my people. I know, sir, I will miss some names today, but I want you guys to know I appreciate every one of you. Maintain man, I can see you. Thank you. And God will bless you, my people. In case I didn't mention your name, I want you to know that I appreciate you all. Paul Ome, thank you. Black Panther right there in the building. Thank you very much, my people. Emmanuel Chuks, thank you. Prince Jejima, I can see right there. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. Please help us to do your part. Press on the like button. Let our voices go far. As you can see, the video that I've already presented right there is a very pathetic one to know that the state of Nnamdi Kanu is getting terrible. Yeah, even the lawyers, they have cried out now saying that this is not looking good anymore. They want to even give up on the case because it's not working. You know, they don't know what the federal government are planning to do with Nnamdi Kanu. So for them to cry out or have this press meeting, so you know that yes, some of them they fight them now. So now them they say who they near river or who they side river, and I know how deep the river be. So these guys are more into it. They understand what is currently going on there with Nnamdi Kanu. So yeah, they cried out. So I don't know. I just want Bola Ahmed Tinubu. You know, he's the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. He has the power to do and not do to release Nnamdi Kanu. If Buhari not release him, you know, we all know why. You know, but Tinubu needs to release Nnamdi Kanu, which I still believe that he go do. But when? I don't want it to get too late because they say the guy they sick. You know, person way they sick. You know, for inside prison. You know, God forbid anything not happen to our just that. Many of them way they thought say if anything happen to Nnamdi Kanu, this one go happen, this one go happen. I bet you nothing go happen. Just pray may this guy not die for prison because you see, many of us talk during the time of the election. if INEC do anyhow, in fact, do you even remember that after INEC don't do anyhow, a lot of people call they say, judiciary, all eyes on judiciary, all eyes on judiciary. If judiciary do anyhow, they go know this, forget. They do it for your face, you not see anything do. So I will advise those of you that is threatening the federal government to refrain from it. Yes, to be honest, it might not sound well to you. You might not be happy that I'm saying this, or we are advising you, but that's the best that I can say. Many of us staying in the black place, or rather in a behind our keyboard, passive threat to the federal government is not going to help you to do anything. The way the lawyers came out now, for me, my own take is that I expect, the Southeast governors, the Southeast elites, the Southeast traditional rulers, all of them should come out and do a press conference as well. Or are they too big to do a press conference? To be honest, I know say some of you go argue this one with me later. Or what do you know? What do you know? Say some of you know everything. And now know everything. When you know everything, you may remain in one particular place forever. When you claim you know everything. Because for lawyers to do press conference now, crying out now that this matter, I don't tire us and everything, what is happening, then we want to see a consistent press conference like this, across all the eastern part of Nigeria. We want to see the traditional rulers to come out, do press conference. Every traditional ruler that is in the Southeast, let them come out and speak, for Christ's sake. Every governors in the Southeast, let all of them know. I know one year they say this person fair talk before. Talk again. You can see the consistency that we have on this platform. We come here every day calling out our government to do the right thing for us, that we are suffering, we are doing this. Yes, that's consistency. If they don't feel listen to you today, one of the broadcasts must reach them. That's how they're supposed to do it. So the justification of, one person, if they don't fair talk 300 years ago, not who they talk so. For lawyers to cry out like this, you know what that means. So I would like us to move on right now. And so I talk and reach before I still change this matter later, scatter the whole broadcast. I just thought I should, report what is going on. As you know, on this platform, we report it the way we tell the CM. Samuel Ekpa picture there. They mention Samuel Ekpa name. Now make us put the picture for there before some of them come. Why boy you talk without Samuel Ekpa? We talk about everybody on this platform. That's not a problem. But the main topic right now, you people shouldn't be deviated out of it. The main topic, in terms of that particular video, is how Nnamdi Kanu will be released. That is the most important thing right now. God forbid, may that man not die for prison. I don't know, Shao. It's not my wish, but my mind still they tell me say nothing go still happen. Yes. Now wait till my mind tell nothing go happen. Everybody go cry, do everything, put fire for their community. Now they go do rich. Nothing go happen. So now that he's still alive, what do you supposed to do? That is the question we should be asking ourselves. The Southeasterners should be asking more about this area. What do we need to do? All the South, call out your governors, call out your traditional rulers, religious leaders, all of them, call them out one by one. It's very, very important, and do that. Now we'll see and reach. But meanwhile, I would like us to quickly listen to what Kenneth Okonkwo have to say here. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Please help us to press on that like button and let's do this together. Now God bless you, my people. Let's listen to what Kenneth Okonkwo have to say.
Welcome back to Newsday. The Labour Party on Tuesday issued a warning to the Nigeria Labour Congress against hijacking the political platform, saying it lacked the power to sack the Julius Abure National Working Committee. A statement signed by its National Publicity Secretary, Obiora Ifu, the party described the stakeholders' meeting as an illegal assembly of a handful of aggrieved former members of the party, and some social media tigers were not its card-carrying members. Labour Party's National Secretary also claimed that the political commission arm of the Nigeria Labour Congress was the brainchild of President of the Congress, Joe Ajaero, which he had empowered to advance his political aspirations in 2027. Well, Kenneth Okonkwo, who is a lawyer and principal member of Nigeria's Labour Party, joins us now to discuss the latest installment of this crisis and the legality or otherwise of NLC's attempt to take over the administrative structure of the party. Thank you so much for joining us on Newsday.
Thank you very much for inviting me, and thank you to us at home for joining us.
Well, I would like you, to give us your thoughts on why you think this crisis within the Labour Party, is persisting, and of course the decision by the NLC to take over the party. How legal is it?
Well, first of all, I have to start by making it clear that the framers of our Constitution envisaged internal democracy within all political parties. And that is the only way that people can govern political parties. And I'm talking about Section 223, 1A, 2A of the Constitution, which said the Constitution and the rules of every political party must provide that the election of its principal members shall be periodically done within interval of 4 years. And anytime any regime exceeds 4 years, it becomes unconstitutional. And to the extent of the stay after 4 years, it's null and void. And again, the method of electing members of the principal organs of a party has been specifically stated in the Constitution. In Section 228, the Constitution gave INEC power to make laws to ensure that political parties observe internal democracy. And the National Assembly has power to make law to ensure that. And they made the law in Electoral Act. Section 82, subsection 3 is very clear that the political party must allow all members of the party to vote for the candidates of their choice or duly elected delegates from them to vote for them. And so the idea that somebody will go to a backyard and purportedly say he has organized a national convention without delegates from the world, from the local government, from the states to the national convention is illegal. And that is irrespective of whatever the constitution of the party says, because the Constitution of Nigeria is supreme and the Act of the National Assembly is superior to the constitution of the parties. So as I'm talking to you now, Abure and his members are no longer the executive of Labour Party. By the Constitution, they have exceeded 4 years. And again, since they are not members of the executive of the principal organ of the party, they don't have any right to organize any convention. They have ceased to be members. So what you had was the members now organized a stakeholders meeting because there is a lacuna, there is a vacuum in the leadership of Labour Party to chart the way forward. And they should, because nature does not exist in a vacuum. So having a stakeholders meeting, and of course NLC is a stakeholder in Labour Party, no doubt about that. There's nothing wrong with that. So I think with time, they will fashion out the best legal way to go about it. But for now, the Abure executive has nothing to do with laying claim on the leadership of Labour Party. And even the Labour Party constitution is very clear that delegates from the state must be part of the national convention. So if you are electing anybody and you sit down in a cocoon, I'll tell you where they are missing the point. And I'm talking about the Abure people. They are trying to say that the tenure of the ward and the local government is different from the tenure of the national executive. And then there is no need for ward congress or local government congress. That's where they are missing the point. That you did not organize election at the ward level to have executives of that level does not mean you will deny that level their rights to elect delegates that will go and represent them in the national convention to elect the leaders of their choice. So that's where they are mixing it up. But I would have to bear with them because most of them are not learned. Most of them are not lawyers.
And would have made a bad president. Can you react to this, please?
You know, I'm not used to answering questions from people whose only duty is trying to seek relevance by mentioning the name of PO. You know, it gives them essential nutrients, so allow them to live in that world. But what I'm going to say is that Kassim Afebua was a candidate or an aspirant to the gubernatorial election of Edo State. And when they finished their first time, they produced 3 candidates. And the candidate that the person, the governor, they sent to announce was disqualified because of their corruption and incompetence. And the same APC, the chairman that is governing APC, is going to face trial, from what we read, April 17, for his bribery, for the bribery allegation against him. As I'm talking to you now, APC has been the scourge and the worst thing that has happened to any people in Africa. 1,000 companies has gone down in Nigeria within 1 year. You and I know what the economy is going through. We are paying more now for darkness instead of light. And somebody who is consumed with all those things within the political party is still a bit shameless to begin to call PO. You have not talked about all the people that are being kidnapped, killed, women raped, and you are interested in calling PO, and you're talking about Labour Party. Let me tell you, Labour Party, the worst of Labour Party is still better than the best of APC. And you can quote me on that. They cannot even organize national convention. They cannot even bring out clean people to govern their party or govern Nigeria. What a tragedy. And then he is opening up his mouth, calling PO. Is PO the chairman of Labour Party? PO is a man who wants due process. He doesn't sit down to command a chairman to leave or don't leave. He has to go through due process. This is the man, for the moment, this is the man that is introducing what Nigeria needs. Can you imagine? Does it not surprise you that a man who is in the opposition, who is not making policies for Nigeria, is attracting more attention from all these loquacious human beings who do not have any other job except calling his name just to attract traffic? He's not the president. He is not making policies. So why are they calling on him? That is also a matter of their incompetence and joblessness and nothing to doism in their body, busybodies.
On that note, we'd like to thank you for coming to join us for this discussion, Kenneth Okonkwo, Labour Party Chief.
Okay, thank you. One moment, my people. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you for your time with us. That's all the video that we have for you guys today. Though I still have 1 or 2 short videos, but I'm going to post out a link right now for those of you that want to join this broadcast today to start coming in now. I appreciate you all, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Yes, for those of you where they come this platform, you don't get better work to do. You just want to attack us because we call out Julius Abure. I thank God, say, even though we don't first see many people, we don't talk about this matter, but I thank God say, Kenneth Okonkwo and person where many of us still they look up to. You don't constantly call out Julius Abure. In fact, they don't talk and say they don't strip Julius Abure completely naked now. Say he not get any single position for Labour Party again. Say a plan to destroy Labour Party and all that. So I wonder what this people now where they come they attack us for here. Don't talk to Abure, don't do this. Wait till I go talk about Kenneth Okonkwo right now. I just wonder because some of you have portrayed so many times on this platform that you just hate what we do here, but you are not listening to the realistic presentation that we are doing here. Say some people hate you, no matter anything where you go do for this life, they are not interested. These are the categories that affect this satanic set of people. But meanwhile, that is it. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Thank you very much for your time with us. Please do your part, press on that like button, and let's do this all together. So let me post out a link, like I said before, so that we can take it from here. For those of you that want to join this broadcast, please use the link to join us here, and so that we can talk about the things that is affecting you and I. That's the link right there. Thank you very much, Madam Peggy Modi. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Thank you very much, Comfort Bebe. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you, Adelaja Ogumbiyi in the building. Thank you very much. God bless you. God bless every one of you right there. Please, guys, because we talk about Nnamdi Kanu today, I will appreciate every one of you to bombard the comment section with free Nnamdi Kanu. Now, please, let's continue to do our part. That is the only power that we have, for the federal government to release him. The man they live today, now because you talk about him now, I definitely talk on the energy that you are saving to fight the government when anything happens to Nnamdi Kanu. It's better you utilize that energy now, to call out your Southeasterners to do more. Let them do more. Or if they don't already, they do more. Say me no know. Send it to me. I'll present it on this platform. I promise you. Let them do more. It's very, very important they do more, to be honest. That's why I say, Arisho, I appreciate every one of you, my wonderful people. Let us quickly take on this. This is another way kidnappers are doing, they are kidnapping people now in Nigeria. Bankers. Guys, be careful, most especially those of you that visit Nigeria all the time. Let everybody be careful. If you visit Nigeria, they say bank managers and all that are now working with kidnappers. It's crazy, Utazi, I can see you right there. Thanks for joining us. I'll accept you soon into the broadcast, but I can see you already in the backstage. Thank you very much. All right, let us quickly listen to this.
The gang's kidnap of 3 bank managers in Warri, Delta State was largely successful because of the active role of Owen Opapa, who had worked as a driver in the bank for over 10 years. Owens provided the group with the full details of their victims, his colleagues. The group's first victim was Dan. Dan was kidnapped on October 5th, 2020. Next was Zua on December 29, 2020. The third victim was Isioma, who was abducted February 11, 2020. From the suspects' confessions, the victims paid between 10 to 20 million naira ransom before regaining their freedom. The kidnap enterprise for these suspects was so rewarding that they had started building their personal houses in choice areas in Delta State before the crack team of the Police Intelligence Response Team took them by surprise on February 28, 2021.
I was a former staff of Zenith Bank. The 3 kidnaps that happened, I was the person that brought the job. And I brought the idea to him that Sige will fit a kidnap for Zenith Bank, will fit a game on you. Let's say it's okay. So call ask me the person name, because he just go to your house, call see him. Because kidnap this person, at least tell me your office come side. Mr. Dan, Urobo College branch. So then I'd already treated the place and one go to come out. So they call kidnapper. I don't know where they can go. My own is just that may they pay them, may they give me my own money. So because it happened, they call pay, they call give me my own share of the money. Warri branch, Denny Bank. And name now Zoa. So we call plan that one. Now you call bring boys who they do that work. So we call still carry and come out. I don't still know where they can go. My own is that I don't give them the work. Now I just to make them my own share of the money. Contract close. The last one, they will do that work. And me and this my friend here, I go. So costing one dollar for the costing kidnapper too. Name now Ishoma, a full branch, a kidnapper for along the airport road.
Both Lawrence Kewe, Dominic Victor Ovo, alias Papa, are said to be militant generals who were involved in a bank robbery in 2012 and 2014. The duo were convicted and sentenced accordingly. But upon their return to freedom, they devised a new type of criminality.
I brought the gun, AK-47 and a pop action. So we use it, that we use in kidnapping that man. So after, the man is in a bank at Orobo College branch. So after that, I kept the man also, and the ransom was paid.
As the man they come, along, I don't know the name of the area for road, but I say worry. So we block them face to face for the road. No, not with gun, with the car. So after we block them, then we come down with the gun. So we drag them from in your motor for our motor. So the guns there our hand, which is the pump action and the AK-47. So after we come out, I can hand over and get Kere drive and go a place, go keep. So before when that one will call come the next day, begin make the call before the money call pay in dollars. So when they bring the money is about 11 million, 150,000, 50,000. So that one are the ransom of that money. The second one a woman. So the woman they drive they come for evening. So and so we see double cross our motor, carry and come out for the motor, who for our motor. So I call driver and come out, carry go my place, my own place. After 4 days, so the money, they got pay the money in dollars, which is about 10 point something million, but we say now 15 million. So we got chair down one. The last one, so now woman. So the woman they drive out for money. So for the along the road for the worry, so and they drive out for money. So call drive follow them. So now we block them. Now we carry and come out for a motor, put for our motor. Now we drive and come out, go my place. Then that money we say now 20 million we need. So when they bring the money not complete for the 20 million. It's 15 million, 200,000 for Nigeria currency. So we got share the money.
As the police work to conclude investigation and prosecute the suspects, the incident emphasizes the need for establishments to carry out periodic background checks on their staff. Ada Ononye, AIT News, Warri.
All right. I'm not sure when that happens, but one thing I want you guys to learn from that particular video, for some of the way they visit banks for Nigeria, you need to be careful because we don't know what is happening right now. You know, a lot of things is happening in our country, you know, for bank managers to not be passing details of customers to kidnappers now. It's crazy. It's crazy, man. Every single area or sectors in Nigeria is corrupt. And it's really, really scary. It's scary. But meanwhile, let me quickly take on these articles here so we can move on. You know, bear with me, man, people. Let me take these articles. No, whenever they pick call right now, please be patient. Okay, Obasanjo.talk right now. State of nation. State of nation. It is time to restructure Nigeria. Obasanjo talk. When you get power, you don't restructure Nigeria. All these people they can complain. You ruled for 8 years. You know, if some people they blame Tinubu, you know, people like me, you normal citizens, I don't mind. Not these people we don't hold presidency for twice. Obasanjo now twice he don't rule us now, Nabi. You know what is he saying? Former President Olusegun Obasanjo has thrown his weight behind the needs to restructure Nigeria, warning that the preponderance of wrong system of administration is bad for the governance of any country. Obasanjo spoke in Enugu at the weekend during the public recent presentation of the books of Brotherhood We Stand. So I'll just leave that one right there. For me, I'm not going to take all these people matter serious like that because they are part of the reason why we are where we are today. If we want to be honest to ourselves, you know, so that Tinubu have right to question this kind of people. So you don't have any single right to insult me or call me out because you don't face that for that share with Tinubu day. What do you do? Is my question. Let the people who never sit down for them, make they question them. People like Peter Obi, like me, like you, you know, we never go presidency. There'll be people who don't go there, they'll see the talk. I don't understand. We regret voting Tinubu in 2023. Won't repeat such mistake. Northern elders don't complain. You know, let's listen to what they have to say here. Regret. Hey, voila. Wow. Anyway, let's move on. Of the three leading candidates in the 2023 presidential election, Tinubu, who ran and ran on the platform of All Progressive Congress APC pulled the height weight from the region. The Northern Elders Forum, NEF, has expressed its regret that the region voted for President Bola Ahmed Tinubu in 2023 general election. Of the three leading candidates in the 2023 presidential election, Tinubu, who ran on the platform of All Progressive Congress APC, pulled the highest vote from the North region. In the interview with Guardian on Tuesday, Abdul Aziz Suleiman, spokesman of the forum, said going forward, the region would prioritize unity and consensus in selecting a candidate for the highest office in the land. When asked about the recent visits and donations by Peter Obi, presidential candidate of the Labour Party LP in the 2023 general election, to communities in the northern states, Suleiman said the region would prioritize someone who is seen as more inclusive, less controversial, and more aligned with the interests of all regions of the country. Then they went on, unquote, the North made a mistake in voting Bola Tinubu to the presidency in 2023, and it's unlikely that they will repeat the same error in the future. They have learned from their past misstep, and we strive to select a candidate who unites the country and govern in the best interest of all Nigerians. Moving forward, the North will be more conscious in selecting a candidate from the presidency. They will prioritize someone who is seen as more inclusive, less controversial, and more aligned with the interest of all regions of the country. So I'll leave it like that. He went on saying so many things regrettable about Bola Ahmed Tinubu. But meanwhile, in case you want to read more, that's coming from Sahara Reporter, is right there. As you know, say Nigeria Watch will not report fake news for a year. We will tell you our source and where we all are coming from. But meanwhile, I would like to quickly take another one. Peter Obi, the borehole where Peter Obi don't go do. A lot of people are criticizing Peter Obi left and right, saying that only that borehole now Peter Obi carry go do and all that. Why many are raining praises on him? This one at the borehole where Peter Obi go do for the North. You know, remember I said this borehole Peter Obi reviewed in the last session with Power Facts, saying that you know the money where our politicians say they do borehole across the country, they collect 180 million naira for just one borehole. But Peter Obi revealed that this particular borehole not cost a million, not 10 million naira, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not too sure about the figure, but it was less than 20 million naira of, I bid 10 million naira, I bid 4 million, I can't remember. But I remember Peter Obi, the money was drastically dropped when Peter Obi do this one. But nevertheless, a lot of people have celebrated Mr. Peter Obi for this particular good gesture we do for the North side. So, but meanwhile, we have a couple of articles to tally this up and some reactions as well on this particular deed of Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. So let's take this one first. Those complaining are empty vessels, stealing, diverting budget funds. Madi Shehu hails Peter Obi for borehole donations in the North. So let's listen to what Madi has to say. Political commentator Madi Shehu has praised Peter Obi, the 2023 presidential candidate of the Labour Party, for his philanthropic effort to providing clean drinking water to communities in the north of Nigeria. Shehu's commendation came in response to criticisms leveled against Obi's borehole donation, particularly from members of All Progressive Congress APC. Then, according to Shehu, who expressed his views on Twitter, the complaints from APC members about the quality of borehole donated by Obi are unfounded and hypocritical. He accused these critiques of being empty vessels involved in corrupt practices, stating those complaining are the same empty vessels that are busy stealing and diverting budgeted and appropriated funds. Obi's borehole donations have been especially significant in communities where access to clean drinking water has been a long-standing challenge. His intervention comes in a handy especially in some areas where residents have been deprived of clean water for up to 3 decades. Wow. With some resulting to drinking from shared sources contaminated by domestic animals. Wow. Wow. This is, wow. And people are still criticizing this man, Mr. Peter Obi. Despite facing criticism, Obi contributions have been applauded for addressing a critical need in underdeserved communities. Shehu commended Obi's generosity and he emphasized, it just went on. Let me stop that because he went on and saying more and more and more. Okay, let me leave this one right now so that we can quickly move on. Thank you very much, my people. Do your part, press on the like button, and let's do this. I will be done shortly. Let's go to Edo State quickly. Impeachment, Esako West APC protest, alleged defection plan by Shaibu. Some supporters group of the All Progressive Congress APC in Esako West local government area of Edo State on Tuesday protested against alleged plans by the former deputy governor of the state, Philip Chaibu, to stage a return to the party. So yes, I saw that video. You know, I don't know whether I don't get on here now, but I saw the video where people were protesting that they don't need Chaibu to come to APC, that is rejected on earth and in heaven. I saw that video anyway. But meanwhile, I'd like to remove this one right there. Let me quickly put another one on your screen, my people. Bear with me. Then we have another one here. This is disheartening. As you can see right there on the screen, Benue government hold mass burial for 17 victims of herdsmen attack. Mass burial. Oh, wow. I'll just leave that. I'll move on. That was from Vanguard. You know, let's move on, my people. Please help us to press on the like button. You know, one of the people, you know, one of the people who have been speaking for us, you know, throughout for some time now, celebrating his birthday today. I bet we can wish our papa happy birthday. 96th birthday. You are a true worst Afenifere tells Adebayo. The Pan-Yoruba Social Political Organization Afenifere yesterday described its national leader, Ayo Adebayo, as a true Awost who epitomizes, personifies Afenifere the most. So yes, it's his birthday. You guys can wish him a wonderful birthday right there. You know, he's one of the people that will be speaking and standing with us. So I'd like us to quickly move on. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Let me put this on your screen quickly. We have another pathetic story right here. Bandit kills 5 persons in fresh attack as Benue government conduct mass burial for 17. They kill another 5 again, according to this report coming from Sahara Reporter. You know, why did they bury some? They kill another one again. It's crazy, man. The country is just something else. I understand. It's difficult to explain. But meanwhile, these people don't come headline again. ESSC probably 50 bank account linked to Better Edu's stashed fund. Case recovers 30 billion and all that. So they went on by saying more that the other woman needs to refund more money and all that. But I'm not going to take on this. I'm just, in case you want to read more, just go to Arise. Arise reported this one less than about 2 hours ago. Okay, I'd like to quickly, although Better Edu, they pull weight as well, because I don't know what she's doing. She's pulling weight. Let me put this on screen for you to know that she's fighting back. That's what I mean by pulling weight. She's fighting back. You can see suspended Nigerian minister Better Edu threatens lawsuit against BBC News, demanding $50 million. Wait, how? Edu made this known in a letter signed by a counsel, you know, senior advocate of Nigeria, to BBC Abuja and London offices. The suspended Minister of Humanitarian Affairs and Poverty Alleviation, Dr. Better Edu, has threatened to sue the British Broadcasting Corporation, BBC, for alleging defamation. Oh, wow. All right, I'll leave that one right there. Like I said, I just want to quickly take all these things, you know. But let's take the last article that I have for you guys here, the last one, which is coming from Epis. As you can see right there, coming from Sahara Reporter, some airlines in conspiracy against Epis / Lagos London flight $200. Chema Oyema, If you see what they do this man, they say, you want to do and make it cheap. Make we help you do them. Make we tell you how to. In fact, they want frustrate this man right now. But meanwhile, I would like to quickly take some response here. Quickly, let me start from where we stopped first. As you can see right there, Ethiopian Airlines and British Airways has reduced its fare to prices lower than that of Airpeace, which just joined them in the Lagos to London routes. Okay, now let me take you guys to what they are doing. This is it. As you can see, that $171 to fly from London to Abuja. 170. See competition. This one is crazy. This one is British Airways. Oh, it's crazy. But let's see. If this man can be able to compete with them on this challenge, because this one a huge challenge what they see for years. So, but meanwhile, let me quickly come to this Peter Obi's borehole when you do so. Then we have this person who responded by saying, "Dear Peter Obi, I, as a Northerner, am thankful for the borehole you initiated. The community required water and you provided it. The type of borehole doesn't matter as long as you are not the government. Continue engaging with Northerners. You are building something." Exactly. Then we have a negative person here who came up by saying, "Hello, Shuku." Now be name. He said this was how Zik went all over the north with nothing for his people. This was how Rochas Okorosha went all through the north building schools and they disgraced him. This was exactly how Goodluck Jonathan spent 6 years trying to please the north and they shocked him. Someone should advise these people. If you want to build the entire north, they will vote for Wadume, the kidnapper, before you. You guys are very stubborn. You don't learn. Okay, that one was coming from somebody right there. But somebody responded by saying, Mr. Peter Obi is not trying to please the North. He's also doing same in the eastern part of Nigeria. Take your bigotry as well. So now, so we see we just want to move on right now. Appreciate every one of you, my people. And God bless you. Now, thanks for your time with us. That is all I have for you guys today. My presentation is done. Guys, press on the like button, press on the dollar sign. Somebody buy me coffee. Press on the dollar sign. Buy me coffee, my people. Good morning to you, Mr. Ben. Thanks for calling in. You are the first caller today. I'd like you to talk to us.
Elvis. Good afternoon.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Yes, please talk to us, sir. Thank you.
First of all, I want to say happy belated birthday to our EA of diaspora. Mommy, wherever you are right now, if you listen to the sound of my voice, I pray that God gives you strength, long life, and prosperity so you can enjoy the fruits of your labor. May God bless you for everything you've been doing for us on this platform. God bless you. Happy birthday. See, I've been listening to your presentation, and all I just have to say is Nigerians are not ready. They're not ready to take back their country. I wish someone like Omoyele Sowore can, somehow come into alliance with, Peter Obi. That combination would have been perfect. But, everybody have their own selfish interests. Nigerians are not ready. They're on social media dancing, gallivanting up and down, talking about issues that don't bring any kind of value, to their lives or to the country. You get what I'm saying? So when Nigerians are ready, they will stand up and they will fight for their rights. That's all I have to say. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, my brother. God bless you. Thank you so much. Yeah. Okay, I would like to quickly take another call here. Let's see the next person that will call in quickly. Thank you very much. Okay, Mr. Jude, Mr. Ike, you'll be calling in since. Thank you very much for your time. Guys, press on the dollar sign. Support what we are doing. Encourage our work today. Thank you, Mr. Ike. Thanks for calling in, sir. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good afternoon, good evening, my brother. When you present, good evening to everybody too. Sorry about my manners. When you presented the case of the bank giving information to customers, to kidnappers and so on, it kind of brought bad memories to me because I'm actually falling a victim of that. It wasn't like I wasn't kidnapped, but I was nearly killed, and they took the whole money. It's that time the kidnapping thing has not festered so much. my account officer contacted those robbers and kept me in the bank until they took position. And it didn't happen at the early hours of the day. It didn't happen late. It was at the middle of banking hours, 11 o'clock in the morning. And I took the money, and I never wanted to take the cash. I told him if we could do transfer. He said, no, since I'm taking it to a bank nearby now, that nothing will happen. Nothing will happen. And it was equivalent of $28,000. And they came after me and nearly killed me. And I left the money and the car for them. They shot the car everywhere and took the whole money. And when I went back to him, I said, you see why I was scared to take this money? He said, the bank will not be held responsible because it didn't happen in their compound. That's what he told me. You understand? So people will need to be very careful. When the nation has gotten to a desperate position, people devise many means to make money. It is bad. It is bad. It is bad. People just need to be very careful. Thanks, bro.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Wow. That's another thing to learn there. Mr. Alex, you were on the panel. You came to the phone. What's happening? Good evening to you, my brother. Thanks for calling in. You have 3 minutes.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. Yes, thank you for the video you brought about bank managers or bankers giving information to criminals. There was a guy that came from America in 2018. He withdrew 11 million naira. No. He changed that money. He went to pay it into First Bank at Ring Road. There was no network. He was directed to go to another branch. Guess what? As he was entering the gate of that bank, he was robbed. 12 million was gone. He can only trace it to the bank manager. Although there was no evidence, he left the next day and never came back up till now. 12 million naira was gone. He just came not up to 3 days and he left the next day. So that thing is happening and people should be very careful. Wow. Then secondly, that one, I know somebody close to that person. I know the family member told us what happened. We were living in the same area then. So about Mr. Peter Obi, for me, I like the reaction that you read. You know, these guys, you can't please them. You can't please them. If you like, carry heaven and give them in the north. When it's election time, they are different people. They've done it to Good Luck. They've done it to other people. They've messed up many people. They are like that. Because election is gone now, they are raising praises on him. They are, sorry to say for me, they are ungrateful people. They are pretending. Listen to us who speak from historical perspective. You don't want to mess up with history. It has been happening over and over and over again. If you like, give them the whole Nigeria. When it's election time, you'll be amazed how they change it for you. So that reaction you read is very perfect. Good Luck till now has not recovered from that shock because he spent so much money, borrowed money, to try to help their children out of the Amajiri system. But when election came, they told him we need something else. And if I do say it, for me, Abure is a disgrace. I owe nobody any apology. I joined Okonkwo to say it, Barrister Okonkwo. Abure is greedy. Abure, in fact, I dug into his personality. He was in 3-bedroom flat at Hikeman, somewhere not far from a friend's family house. They know him very well. His wife's family is what shot him into politics. That the guy was a very broke man, and he was broke at heart. He was broke physically, spiritually, and everything. So such a man, you put him at the helm of affairs, he became so greedy. He wants to be like other national chairman. You know, when they enter power, every governor wants to be like the former governor. Every national chairman wants to be like the former national chairman, other national chairman. Every senator wants to be like other senators. It's the competition that drives them into trouble, into greed and satanic activities. Abure is a disgrace. And according to Kenneth Okonkwo, their tenure has expired. They are parading themselves as illegal dissidents. And dissidents, they will always be. And Peter Obi knows what to do. He knows what to do. I believe in his, sense of judgment. I believe in, in his spontaneous response to things like this. And I'm very happy that NLC has stepped in. So we will know who truly owns the party. So right now, I'm very happy with the way things are going. That means a cleaning mechanism has been activated with this Ajero stepping in, although it's not perfect, but right now is a perfect, intervention. And finally, please, people coming from Nigeria, from abroad to Nigeria, be very careful who you talk to before you come. Be very careful when you are in bank, with your phone calls, with your display of your account balance, with your withdrawals. Thank you, Mr. Najawash. I can't come in because of network. It's been raining and there's no signal. Thank you. But I'm here listening. Thank you. Thank you so much.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much, my people. I don't know what these guys are trying to do here again. Can anybody on the panel hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Let me take this call quickly. All right, Mr. Emmanuel, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. You have 3 minutes. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. How are you, Mr. Elvis?
I'm fine, sir. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I want to contribute about this Peter Obi and the bro. You see, what this last speaker just spoke just now, I totally agree with him. The way Jonathan pleased the North, Jonathan beat more than 200 and match risk in the North. They still betray him. Those guys, those the Northerners, they are just something else. When it comes to election, the Obi will never be able to find. Those guys are serial betrayers. Jonathan pleased them with annexation man, IG, this one, this. The day of election, they betrayed Jonathan. So me personally, I don't really Obi bro in all this place. It does not really mean anything to them. Are you getting my point? Because the election, those people, they'll be tiger. They prefer their own. They are so greedy about power. Do you think any Fulani man will vote for Igbo man? Let's even put our business. You think any real Fulani man will say we can't vote on Igbo man? No. Every Fulani man will say he want to vote. I'm not saying they'll put our now any Igbo man. Boshas, Okosha have more than 200 schools in the north. They betrayed him. They don't have to say they betrayed him. They're just saying the praises, they're just saying fake praises. That guy that you read, whether Mazi, that guy is staunch supporter of Atiku Abubakar. Do you think on the election the guy will vote or believe Atiku Abubakar? No. So Peter Obi should take it easy. Because those guys, they are betrayers. They are serial betrayers. They are not to be trusted. Because the day of election, they'll be something else.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Yes.
God bless you. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. All right. The last call for today, for now. Mr. Shimeze, thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yes, Niger Watch, good afternoon. Good afternoon, Niger Watch family.
Thank you. You have 3 minutes, sir. Thank you.
How you man, Niger Watch, if you want to give me 2 minutes, let me go back.
Okay.
At least, let's talk about yesterday. I was so angry and I didn't come back again because of the football, the game. All right. So, now about Nnamdi Kanu and Biafra issue. I want to say something here. Yeah, the barristers, they came out and say it the way it is. For me, Biafra is an ideology which you can't kill it with gun or by bullet. They need to, for me, like APC, the ruling party, they're still in power, so you can never do away with that the way they did last time, the former president do. So there is no difference between so-called Buhari and the Bala Blue, the Jagabaran. They are the same. So the only thing now, if you see what they say, is provoking. The whole thing they are saying is those things is provoking. Like, okay, why like DSS? Why do you want to keep Nnamdi Kanu in DSS custody and anybody that come there, you want to know what they are saying? That means what? If there is something else you're looking from Nnamdi Kanu. So you don't want them to even to say anything, even have privacy. That means you own him. You own him. You want to, in fact, the breathing, the everything that he's doing, you guys in DSS, you owe him that. So that's not the way. If people say, oh, let's go to the street because of all these things, and all these things alone have even is enough to go to the street. But if anybody go to the street right away, you know what's going to happen? They will come down on them. I pray that God defeated this issue. Then, on the issue of
your 3 minutes is up, sir.
Please let me say a little bit. The issue of people, people always announce where they are going when they are going back to Nigeria. Please, that thing is no good. I went in Nigeria 2021. Nobody, even my mother, they even know that I'm coming. So that's how it was supposed to be. Even your best friend, when you were in Nigeria, just keep it by yourself. Hold yourself. Don't come to this platform and say, oh, I'm traveling. I'm doing this. Keep it for yourself. Avoid what? Avoid your anything that will come when you get there. So please, it's better you safeguard your life and your children and all those things and all those panicking, bring money, bring this. Please, you don't want it. Don't tell nobody your movement. Thank you, Niger Watch.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, Madam Origin, for calling in. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please talk to us. 3 minutes.
Hello?
Hello, madam. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. 3 minutes.
Hello, everyone. I greet you, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you for all you do. Thank you for the candlelight, which is very important, especially now. I greet all the panelists. I greet all the ninjas. And I go straight to the point. I want to just, thank God for Engineer Chief Magnus Onovo, right? Is that his name?
Yeah.
Yes. I don't call people, address them anymore by all this chief, but I think his own, he deserved it. He just nailed it. He said so much, but what I want to highlight on what he said was when he said, is it Lagbaja that alleged that there are 200 million mumus, right? And that is rightfully where we are. This is all about us until we wake up and know that we are the architect of what is going on in what has come upon us, because we allowed, that word, allowed what was going on. If these people wake up and say, anyway, I know those of us here have woken up, and that's why I keep saying, if you are awake, don't go back to sleep. Let as many that will wake up and say, enough is enough. This is too much. And I kind of just use it, let me see. About Nnamdi Kanu. You are asking us to call who's in the Southeast. And who are the ones that are our number one enemies or the architect of what is going on? The average Southeast person is screaming. But the governors, you see, let me tell you the kind of people you want us to go and meet. The Olanik Beko installed the governor of Enugu State. He is the voice of the so-called the whatever. As we are speaking now, there is the widows are screaming. There is buying and mopping of lives because of what he promised them, so that they can install him. Are you talking about the one that promised to bomb Imo State and he did it? That is now building Ruga settlement. Or are you talking of, mention them right from time? You're looking out. The problem is these ones, they call themselves elites, they call themselves businessmen that think they have money. They don't want to see that even their money is not going to help them. You are there making $10 million. You go and put it in the bank. They will use backyard and go and give it to Malam free. And then Malam will come and sell it back to you. And you think you have sense. In that sense, they say there is some sense that is a bankrupt sense. There's something, there's a way they put it. That's the kind of sense these people have.
Okay.
You don't want, you're going to build, some of them are building a mosque inside in front of their village so that they will give them position that is supposed to be your own. What stops you from thinking like normal, helping the people you think they are commoners? But when it comes, you that is on the Mount Hill, when the trouble comes, it will still reach you. So that is the problem we are having. They need to wake up. The day they wake up, the day these so-called elites wake up, I know what happened. They will go and pick up. Why do you think they installed Olani Beko installed that man? Why do you think that these are people that are bots that are working for the people that are decimating the Southeast and South? But God will help us. Something will happen. It won't be forever, and it will happen. I'm praying that something happen, and that we will be liberated.
Amen.
I don't see there, Mr. Niger. Well, thank you so much for giving me opportunity to do my civil duty. God bless you.
I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay. Callers, I'll come back to you guys. Let me quickly go back to the panel. I want to start hearing from our people right here. Thank you very much, everybody. Now, God bless you. Now, thanks for your time with us. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. And the first person on the panel today is Mr. Chukso Bibweze. Mr. Chukso Bibweze, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening to you. Please, I would like you to talk to us. Okay, you're not there.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Yeah,
okay.
I'm here.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, fellow panelists. Good evening, everybody listening to us, and of course, our comment section. Yeah, Mr. Elvis, you see, that first video you played, said it all. You know, Nigeria is what it is today because we allowed it. And you and I are here, you know, committing our time, committing every effort to make sure that the country survives. But I tell you something, until we decide, we completely decide that we're gonna do it. You know, some people might question our talking. Yes, some people will talk with their mouth. Some people will put their energy. Some people will put every other kinds of things. And until that happens, I don't see any hope for Nigeria. I'm just, when you listen to people, you know, I mean, he came up upon the platform he was given. He said everything. But one thing I pick out there, no solution. No solution. Mr. Elvis, that is the hardest thing. We can see all these people we respect, all these people who at least have more powers than you and I. When they speak from a position, the same position you and I can speak. They pour in their anger, they pour in their frustration, they pour in everything, you know. And to be fair, Mr. Elvis, these people are not listening. We can only talk and hope that the people we are talking to listen. And who are we talking to? Nigerians, not the government. Because, you know, if you and I are thinking we are talking because the government is going to change, Mr. Elvis, I bet you it's not going to. And I know that you know nothing is going to ever change because we're talking. No. Why we're talking is for those concerned, like you and I, will listen. Those who have the way,
Mr.
have the power to do something.
I believe something will change if we keep talking. You know why? Let's assume, say it again. Let's assume Peter Obi was allowed to rule the other day. Do you think you and I will still be here talking or complaining? No. So all we just need is a click to have the right leader in power. Nigeria will get better.
I agree with you, but Mr. Elvis, I say what pains me as we speak now, everybody is talking about 2027 and all that. But nobody is talking about.
I'm not part of the people talking of 2027. No, I've
No,
left
no,
them
no, no,
behind.
not you. Not you and I. Not you and I.
Thank
The
you.
people that matters. Now, the people that matters. When I say that, I know. What I mean. The people that matters are talking about 2027 and all that. But none of them is talking about what happened in the last election. How do we solve those puzzles? Because I guarantee you this, Mr. Elvis, you and I know. If what happened in last election, we do not call a review of that and seek answers, nothing is going to. In fact, it's a walk in the park. It's in the next election. It's a walk in the park for these people because there's nothing anybody can do. And I will give you a typical example of why I do solely believe that. Look at Hope Uzodinma of Imo State. Went around, right result. Till date, nothing happened. Nothing happened. So that is the problem. If we cannot, those we are talking to cannot do the necessary thing, do the right thing, Mr. Elvis, Nigeria is hopeless for me. I don't have that hope. I don't have that, not a single hope that the way we are pursuing this now, anything is going to ever come out of it. No, nothing. Nothing is ever going to happen. That case of Uzodinma, if I remember it, that's how I see 2027. I'm telling you, anybody can doubt me. But the fact is, you see what happened in Imo State, and not even anybody coughed. Today he's on his second term peacefully, and nothing is happening. Not even mention about what he did. That is exactly what we're going to see in 2027. And that is how, if I say that, I just lost hope completely for Nigeria. The man you showcase his video, he said a lot. He made a lot of sense. But again, a question, because I think he must have been speaking from a position of authority. He must have, know his stance for him to know exactly what happened and what he's speaking about. And if he cannot say, hey, this is the way we can do it, I don't know who can say that. It's completely, I don't know. Sometimes, listening from background, I just can't stand coming on. Even sometimes I have time, I can't just stand coming on. We shouted, better edu, boom. Is it not the same view that is saying that she's suing people? Look at somebody that's supposed to be in prison that is suing or threatening to sue people. That is the irony of that country. That is the problem, Mr. Elvis. When you listen to this, you hear all this. I don't know how many people handles it, but I can't. Sometimes I just feel like I just don't want to know anything happening in Nigeria. But again, you remember, it's not just about you. It's not just about you. If you listen to the youth, listen to people who were supposed to be saying, we no go agree, you'll be ashamed of yourself. You'll be ashamed of yourself. So, coming to Nnamdi Kanu, Nnamdi Kanu is matter, Mr. Elvis. I beg you, please, leave the Southeast governors and all these people, you're calling upon. That's nothing they can do, even if they say or anything. These people are bent not to allow that happen. It doesn't matter who come out of the Southeast. Mr. Elvis, there, I can tell you, there's a lot of respected Southeasterners. If these people want to release Nnamdi Kanu, they have spoken. We know about the one that died. He went personally to Buhari say, do this for me. Like he knew he's going to die. Let this be the last thing he's going to do to me, for me. You know? So did anybody go to these people like that about Igboho? Let us face the fact, please. Did anybody go like that for Igboho for to come out like that? They cannot be coming public to publish that they're going, they're not going, they're going. But the fact is they're going. If not, I know. Okay, Soludo have gone there. Why did I forget this? Sorry? Somebody's background noise.
I've muted the person.
Okay, so the man that man is from Anambra State, right? And he was one of the top men in old Eastern region that developed that region, right? He went to Buhari, said, "Give this man to me, hand him over to me." Just like the lawyer was saying, if he can't release him, the judge should take him home. You know, hold me responsible. That's what that man said. There's so many of them. I think the other one that I forgot his name again. He died again. He went there, Ezife. He went there begging, kneeling down. Come on, man. This is disgraceful. If we're talking like this, or Southeasterners, nobody's coming out. It's so shameful that we should be thinking like that. They've come out. Even if it is just Ezife that came out to say, "Hey, please, is that not enough? What can we do?" The fact is, the hatred is too much, and let's start saying it as it is. We can't continue to come here to blame the Southeasterners. We can't. Let's say it as it is. The hatred is too much. Even when all Nigerians are begging now, can the Southeasterners beg more than all Nigerians saying, "Hey, don't let this man die there"? I don't know what is going to happen if he dies. But again, if that happens, God forbid, we will come here again to blame people for sitting at home or for forcing people to sit at home. Let's start calling this as it is. Let's start calling it as it is. Because now we are saying it, leave this man, let that region be in peace. They're not listening. When something happens now, if the people are reacting, rather than support the people, we will be the one again to come back to say the people must be stupid for reacting. I don't support them forcing people to sit at home. I don't, because you don't feed them. But any day the people chooses to sit at home, I will be in support. That's a fact. I will be in total support. If any day all the people of Southeast said they choose anarchy to solve their problem, I will not be against them. Because the fact is, why am I against this group of people who are doing this now? Because these people are not doing it of their own will. They are being forced to do so. So if Nigeria, if Tinubu, if anybody is listening, imagine the kind of treatment. Imagine the kind of treatment that you will be standing trial, and you will not be allowed to discuss your trial with your lawyer. Who does that? And I salute the courage of the lawyers if they can do it to boycott that. Let them go and try him without a lawyer. That would be the best action they can take. Let them go and try him without lawyers. Because I know if you don't choose a lawyer to represent him, you can't force him on a lawyer. Because this is completely disgraceful. I keep saying it. The Nigerian Bar Association, they are part of the problem we're facing. How can Nigerian Bar Association sit down and watch what is happening to their members? If I'm a lawyer there, I will pull out from that association. If I'm in these lawyers, I will pull out from that association, even if it means me stop practicing as a lawyer. I will do that. I will do that because this is disgraceful. How can And nobody is speaking. The human rights lawyers who have been speaking, they can't see this. They can't. So, I mean, it's when you look at the whole situation, Mr. Elvis, you probably understand why all these things are happening. Let us not pretend that we don't understand why all these things are happening. It shouldn't be so. It shouldn't really be so. Who amongst them have been treated in this manner? Should the Southeast governors go and beg them not to treat Nnamdi Kanu in that manner again? How? That's why I please, let us stop coming here to blame Southeast Eastern leaders. They have their own problem. But if we want to face the fact, this is not because they weren't showing interest. This is not because they are not going for it. Even if they are not going for it, must this kind of treatment be meted to him? Must that be meted to him? Yes. Some people are threatening, oh, if this happens, something will happen. Nobody, you and I don't know what will happen. Nobody. We don't know how dear the Southeasterners hold him until something happens. But I pray nothing happens. I pray nothing happens. Normally, I used to say it here, I'm not in support of the way he's pushing his own thing. But from the day the court pronounced, let him go, I become his fan. I become his fan. We cannot continue to live in a lawless society. And that is why we need to do what is necessary. Let me quickly talk on, the banks and how they kidnap people. You say, this is old tricks. They're just modernizing it, doing all this. I know when I was staying in Nigeria, some people come back from abroad. They go and change dollars and pounds. Before they go 2 kilometers, they're being stopped, and they're dropped off. So the bankers, they know what they're doing. They know exactly what they're doing. And I mean, it's unfortunate, but like the last caller said, please, guys, make sure you touch your mouth. Do things in moderate. Do things in moderate because Nigeria is a very, I don't want to use the word dangerous, but it's tight. It's very, very tight. Yeah, yeah. Just one minute. Let me quickly talk on Obi doing something in the north. You see, I cannot blame him for doing whatever he seems because listen, most of us are the same. Just very few are doing these things we are saying. And what the fact is, because of lack of education, most northerners we go with whatever they said to them. Like the last caller said, I think Madam, is it the origin? That Madishe, we know what he said during the election. We know exactly, before the election, we know exactly what his opinion about Obi. Today, Obi is a saint for him. I cannot say Obi stop doing what you're doing, right? But that is for humanity. You're doing it for humanity. It's not about the election or whatever to make Nigeria great, but humanity must survive first before we make something great. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, Mr. Chuksubibueze. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Before I call on next person, I'd like to quickly respond to your submission that we should stop calling out the Southeasterners or governors or whatever. We don't need to call them out. The government need to know what to do and all that. Yes, we know that the government, we already know that, but still, you must understand that all over the world, there's what we call protests, even though we know protest is not that respected in our own country. All over the world, protest is the best way for you to communicate. In fact, it's the quickest way for you to communicate with the government. Now, we'll be seeing many of you or many of us online and and all that, calling out the government to release Nnamdi Kanu. But I think it would be more beneficial to see these elites, the Southeasterners elites. There's nothing wrong about it. They're coming out. At this moment, all of them join together to do this, except they are part of the problem that Nnamdi Kanu is facing. That's the only thing I see there. Calling them out to advocate for the release of Nnamdi Kanu, just like the same press conference that his lawyers gave this afternoon. I had nothing wrong about that at all. That's my take. But if you think that there's no need, the government must do the right thing, let's all of us for that answer be waiting.
Mr. Elvis, you see, this is let me be clear to you. Yeah, if these people have gone to this government, because we cannot say they haven't gone, right? To come out to start doing a press conference on this, that is a letdown to the Igbos. That is to disgrace them. Okay.
So
right? Hang on. Let me tell you how.
You want to keep your pride and allow Nnamdi Kanu to die there?
No. That's not what I'm saying, Mr. Elvis. That's not what I'm saying, right?
Coming out to advocate for a man
have Absolutely do not come out to say so.
We're not talking about the past. We're talking about now. Come out now.
Even if they come out now and they refuse to release him,
there's nothing like even though. Let them do it. We're talking about now.
Mr. Elvis, let us not keep lying to ourselves. We need to call these things as it is. We seriously need to call these things as it is. Okay, I tell you how. Who releasing Borehole? Is it not the same? Is it not the same kind of thing?
You and I have talked about that so many times here. But I've not released him. You and I have talked about the release of the Igboho. They've done this. They've done Showore. I've done that myself.
No.
You have done it, or many others. But have they released Nnamdi Kanu at the moment? I think the network failed. You know, listen, guys. Come on. I don't understand. We shouldn't. I don't understand what Mr. Chusobiboze is saying, that if all the elites come out, is a letdown to the Igbos. Oh, so you prefer to keep the pride, not to be a letdown to the Igbos, then Nnamdi Kanu should die in prison.
No. That's not what I'm saying, Mr. Elvis. What I'm saying is this. What guarantees you that if they come out, they're going to release him? That's the problem.
But let them do it
first.
That's
the problem.
You are only assuming. You are only assuming. Don't put a block.
Mr. Elvis,
they are listening to you.
I've called about three. I've called about 3 notable Igbo sons, right, who have gone personally to say, please do this. What happened? Nothing.
So,
but those people are not greater than the masses. They are not greater than the masses.
People that you just mentioned, hold on, sir. People that you said have been there to call for Nnamdi Kanu to be released, was it in Tinubu's regime or Buhari's regime?
Buhari's regime, and
we are deceiving ourselves. You are saying that people that called for Nnamdi Kanu's release in Buhari regime, you are saying that one should be active in Tinubu's regime, right?
Mr. Elvis, yeah. You see, I wouldn't stay here to swear, yeah, that the Igbo leaders, including Iwanyang, have not gone to Tinubu to say releasing Nnamdi Kanu. You and I cannot be here to swear that. That will not happen. They must have gone there because they believe this man is a Democrat. They would approach that in a democratic way. Mr. Elvis, we can't continue to lie to ourselves. We can't.
No, me, I'm not lying to myself, sir. I
said the fact is, these people is bent down to say, what can you are Igbo, what can you do? That's exactly what they're doing.
Okay,
we cannot continue to lie to ourselves like that.
Okay, sir. Thank you, Mr. Chusobiboze. Thank you very much. I only reacted when you used the word, if those people come as a letdown to the Igbo. I don't understand. Every parent, for example, will swallow their pride to save their children. That's what I know. But if any father, hold on, sir, please, you can't interrupt me. You know, any parents say, if I go out to fight for my son or my daughter is a disgrace to me, then, you know, I don't know what that means. You know, Mr. Concern, quickly say what you want to say.
Mr.
You have only 30
Mr.
seconds. 30
You are
seconds.
in a country that is working.
Yes.
Nigeria is supposed to be also a country that is working. The
Yeah, but it's not working.
when they said one elder, not one, about 5 or there were many, up to 8 elders, good elders of Igbo land went and meet this the Buhari. They went
to meet
Buhari
who?
said it's the court that you take. The court will take.
Hold
Let
on,
the
sir,
talk.
man. You hold on. If you are talking, that's one thing about you, Oga, because you just be talking. You are not listening to the other person responding. They went to meet with Buhari. Which regime are we now, sir?
Mr. Vice, the day what LS was talking about when the JSS want to arrest the other lady. I know the way he's talking. We were not even talking like that. Let me finish. Let me talk now.
If it gets to your turn, you will talk. You can't be talking now. People are waiting. You just came in. I'm asking. They went to Buhari. Who is the president right now?
Mr. Vice, this thing is in the hands of the court. This thing is, you can't be begging everybody. If for the last to come, we can't be begging. If for this to come, you can't beg him. No, it's not like that. Things are not done like that. They should do the right thing.
Okay, yes, don't worry, sir. You pass your submission properly later. But don't worry, I will pass this today. Today will be my last time. I will call out for any Southeasterners to go to speak out for Nnamdi Kanu, to be honest. It looks like, you know, you people are defending them. It's a disgrace for them to do that and all that. So maybe you guys are seeing what I'm not seeing. Maybe that's why. But nevertheless, let me call on the next person to speak to us. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I have somebody on the phone quickly. Mazi, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please quickly talk to us. 2 minutes. Yes, I can hear you. Good evening to you, sir.
Hello. Yeah, good evening, Mazi. Good evening. Good evening. Thank you for the job you're doing for us. May Almighty Father be your strength and your family.
Amen, sir.
Yes, I'm hearing what you're saying about raising Nnamdi Kanu or what the Southeast governors wants to do. I want to tell all the whole Biafrans and the Igbos around the world, Nnamdi Kanu, whether our elites or they are part of holding him there. I want to tell everybody around the world, Igbos around the world, holding Nnamdi Kanu in DSS dungeon is diminishing the pride of Igbo man. Because you cannot tell me that Mbazulike Amechi went there during the Buhari time to plead to him to release Nnamdi Kanu. The president Buhari told him that court will decide. And the court to decide that Nnamdi Kanu they should allow Nnamdi Kanu to go. Up to now, Nnamdi Kanu is still languishing in DSS custody. And the Igbo people around the world, they are keeping quiet. All those our elites, all those governors. I know even if it is them holding Nnamdi Kanu in DSS dungeon, they are destroying the future of their children and all of us. They must understand that. Anything concerning Igbo, anything concerning the Biafran issue, they must take it serious. And what are we looking for? We are looking for the better future of our children. But we cannot have it because we are in one Nigeria and these people don't want Nigeria to work. Do this. We are inside the country. We are suffering. We know how we are treated when we say that we are Nigerians. We know how they treat us here in another man's country.
Okay.
But we have a country we call our own.
Thank you, sir.
Please, these people should rise up and, as we are saying, those people should come out and talk, come out and say, because talk is more better than keeping quiet. And I don't know who will go there and say that Nnamdi Kanu should be released. As we are saying, you're talking sense. These people must understand that they should rise up and talk.
No. Some of them say they're not going to talk. Say they have pride. Igbo people have pride.
They must talk. Because without talking, it's like
crazy, man.
It's like somebody's not there. Yeah? We are suffering and fighting for humanity.
No.
That is what he's saying in God.
No, there's pride. You know, if Igbo people talk now, pride. It's just crazy, man.
Everybody free as a man. But see what is happening. But I want to tell them that
Anybody who is suppressing Nigerians, anybody who is suppressing Nnamdi Kanu will not see the light of the day. All of them will go down.
Thank you.
Nigeria, everybody
Thank
who
you.
is making Nigeria to suffer all over the world will go down.
Thank you.
God Almighty will suffer the person.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you
my
very much,
brother.
sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you.
My people, anyway, let me appreciate Dr. Aruna. Thank you very much, sir. It's good to hear from you. I was actually thinking of you 3 days ago here that I thought I'm going to reach out to you privately. It's good to hear from you now, sir. Thank you very much for all you do. You've tried your best. Trust me. You are one of the elders that I respect so much that have stood firm to continue to speak, you know, for Nigeria to be better. Unfortunately, some set of people, few of this tiny set of people don't want to let Nigeria go. So it's a journey that we all must continue. Let's continue to do our best to call them out to do the right thing. Thank you very much, Dr. Aruna Guru. It's good to hear from you, sir. Thank you. Your statement is saying Tinubu's refusal to release Nnamdi Kanu has a lot to do with promise he made to the people that put him there. Anyway, thank you very much, my people. Like I said before, there is no pride in coming out to fight for your son. You understand? But maybe there's something I'm not saying that some of you are saying. So I'm just talking like I normally say on this platform. I wear my sense rich, and there they talk rich. For me, I just thought if you need something, you go extra miles to get what you want. That is all. Thank you. Thank you. I'd like us to move on to the next person to speak to us quickly. Mr. Collins, thank you very much, sir. I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah. Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. I want to appreciate you for your continuity and strength. Let me stay on the existing protocol. Briefly, I will quickly, emphasize on what Aruna Guru just gave to us, and because that was rightly what I was going to say. In as much as I reason with our last person that spoke, I believe that Nigeria as a country is having a cabal that is controlling the nation at any point in time. And that cabal, if you don't belong there and you want the right thing to be done, by trying to dislodge their intention, you will suffer for it, no matter the part of the nation you come from. So I don't want our Igbo brothers to believe that, the issue of Nnamdi Kanu is because of hatred, that is meted on the Igbos by Nigerians or something. I don't want us to have that belief. I understand how you people feel, and we all feel the same way because we are in the same nation and we are suffering the same thing. You see, it has happened to so many people before. We know about anybody who is never in support of what evil they are doing. They always make sure they take the person to his grave by taking his last breath. We are still happy that Nnamdi Kanu is still alive. So can we remember the best election that have took place in this nation? 1993 election, when Nigeria voted massively, free and fair election, the freest and the fairest election that we have ever had up to today. What happened to Abiola and his family? Abiola and his family was destroyed. They killed Abiola, killed the wife, Kudirat, destroyed the family totally. Abiola used to be one of the richest of Nigeria. Richest person in Nigeria in that time. But they cut his life short because he became an active politician and he wanted to fix Nigeria. They don't want anybody that will fix this country. Anybody that's talking about fixing it, they will make sure they do everything to bring the person down. Yaradua died in prison. Sarawiwa was hanged. Delegiwa was sent a letter bomb. Have we forgotten all this? We've forgotten all these things so soon? These are the people that are agitating for good governance and good Nigeria. If not that this, if not for the sudden death of Abacha, the dictatorship, Obasanjo would have died in jail. It is the death of Abacha brought the destiny of Obasanjo to become president. We all know these stories, except we are generations of the 80s. These things are there. Look at what is happening right now in Okonkwo presently. So if you are not in the cabal, they teach you good lesson. It doesn't matter whether you are from Igbo, from Hausa, from anywhere. They will drill your blood because they don't want the nation to survive. And that is why I keep saying that the only solution is for a holistic movement, which is Osho is always saying all the time, mass movement, demonstration or whatever. It has to be massive movement, not by few elders. The elders we are talking about, I don't want to miss words. The elders that we are sending everywhere to go and represent us or to bring everybody out, they failed us seriously. Whatever happened there when they go to Abuja, you can never tell. We are only telling our stories. So many things will transpire while they come together. Is it not the same elders that have failed the nation woefully? Are we talking about people that have been with us since 60s, old people that have failed us, that we are sending to go and represent us? We need the masses to rise, just as Nigeria has said. People should rise up. It should be the masses that will do it. So let me quickly go. I will say that. Let me quickly go to what we are discussing on regarding the issue of the day. You know, yesterday we were talking about loyalists and who is loyal to who and whoever you are loyal to. Nigeria will never get it right until we decide to do the right thing. You can't do the wrong thing and expect good results. It's never there. You know, if the leaders refuse to adhere to the rule of law, if they refuse to obey the constitution, nobody will be doing the same. Nobody. Leadership is by example. You can't tell me to do A and you are doing B. Nobody is being punished for wrongdoings. Everybody behave like zombies. You know, talking about people carrying out constitutional projects, they take boreholes regarding what Peter Obi has gone to do. People take boreholes as priority in their constitutional project in Nigeria. A member of a federal constituency will go and use borehole as constitutional project. So if Mr. Peter Obi is giving anybody any community boreholes out of his own good wish, if people are criticizing that, then I wonder what they are going to say about people that are using 200 million to do one borehole. So I don't want to waste words on that. Then talking about the kidnapping issues, Nigerians naturally, majority of Nigerians, in short, you know, are cowards. You know, we need to revisit our mindsets. You know, now bank managers are now involved in kidnapping business, allegedly. Why not? When nobody's being punished for being a kidnapper, when nobody have been prosecuted and jailed or executed publicly because they are kidnappers. Before now, if I can recall, it has been announced allegedly that police has been part of kidnapping. You know, giving informations and not apprehending those that are working. Is it not the same Nigeria that kidnappers will go, insurgents will go somewhere, or kidnappers will go somewhere and kidnap 150 people and take them to the bush? Then you want to tell me that is a clear? Can somebody come to a normal community and pack 200 people and just enter the bush and people will say they don't know where they are? At the end of the day, they say they are released. This thing is a business. It's a big business. Why would bank managers not get involved? Why would bank workers? Why would financial institutions not get involved in it when nobody's being punished and people are getting rich through that source every day? I don't blame them. So if like we are saying, okay, if you are going to Nigeria, don't tell anybody, do everything secretly. It's a lie. That's not the solution. People can be picked randomly. You can be standing and people just look at you, look at your skin color, and say, okay, this guy must be a rich person. Your dressing and everything. They can set you up in the next 24 hours. So you coming from anywhere you are coming from and you are not telling anybody, it doesn't stop you to be kidnapped because you are going to the same corrupt society where these things are happening. You can be a victim in the corner of an eye. People die of straight bullet there. You can be in a vehicle and you are traveling and there is a random kidnapping. They catch you and they take you up if they don't kill you. So we are where we are. The issue is there, and until the right thing is done, we are not going anywhere. I'm saying it every time here. It's going to get worse. A time will come that the rich will not even have way. Their walkway will be blocked, and everybody. In fact, Nigeria is fiasco. That's what I can use to describe it. Chaos. You know, people in power even steal more money than kidnappers and bandits. People in power, they steal more money. In our present, they are doing budget allocation and we are seeing billions and trillions coming out. Is that not worse than kidnapper? Is that not worse than a bandit? It's just that the bandits, they collect theirs because they are not close to the source of the cash. They would have taken it quietly. But because they are not close to source of cash, they have to use their weapons, which the politicians have also bought for them, to do the job. So why are we complaining? We can never do the wrong thing and expect good results. Will you plant cassava and go and reap yam? Never. Are you going to plant yam and expect cassava to come out? No. So until we get it right from the right source, which is, first of all, how people are being elected into office. Because when you vote people, when you participate and vote somebody into power, that's where you can question that person. A government that manipulated himself into power, ignore the votes of the people, ignore the right of the people, and disenfranchise people from exercising their right and become whoever he wants to be. You expect him to respect the people because the people didn't contribute to his success. He got there through his own power. So he's going to use that same power to oppress you. So the answer is revolution, 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 according to Shogure. That's the answer. Until that is done, we are going nowhere. But just as my brother said, that talking will not help. No, I don't want to belong to that school of thought. We are still where we are today because the people have been cut off totally from the right information. People have been manipulated from the right source of information. People don't have lights to listen to what is going on. People can't charge their phones. They can't even have access to good light. So they can't even have access to information. So what we are doing right now, it might be slow, but it's a big job that we are doing because people need to be aware. They need to be informed of what is going on. So saying that whether we talk and talk and talk is not going to work, that's not true. We are doing our best, and what we are doing is the best we can do right now to get the people aware.
Thank you. Yes, our talking means a lot. To be honest, I don't really like anybody coming here to say our talking is not working. What else do you want to do? Go to Aso Rock and fight Buhari, Tinubu now.
You can't get there.
Working. Huh?
It's working.
Ahead, Mr. Prince.
It's absolutely working. So until solution is out, we are going to keep talking. In fact, what we are doing right now is not even enough. We are supposed to be spreading bulletins of right information, passing information through every source, WhatsApp, whatever, anything. In fact, the development that we're having today is as a result of media development. Because the right source media, the mainstream media, they don't tell us the truth. They select what they want to select. But social media has made so many things to be uncovered today. Social media is the same way where people pass information at the right source and you get organic event of what is happening. So we should encourage people talking because information is power. Information is education. Information is the strength that we need. What you don't know, you don't know. What you know is what you know. And for you to know, you have to learn. And for you to learn, you have to listen. And for you to listen, you have to get to the source. So I'll stop here by saying that we should keep talking until we have no energy to talk, because that is the only way. Martin Luther King talked and talked to the last minute. Marcus Garvey talked and talked to the last minute. That is why people were liberated. So we should keep talking. Thank you very much, and I appreciate it. Hello, Mr. Davis.
Thank you very much, Mr. Prince. Yes, thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. I appreciate you. Like I said before, I'll re-echo again. You know, every parents, let me say, every good parents, we go extra miles, we go on their nails to beg their evil enemies on their children's sake, for their children to be released, for their children to be freed, for anything. Every good parents, we swallow their pride to do the needful for their children. There's nothing like a letdown to anybody for you to roll on the floor to release your child. That's why I go talk and reach before una change them. It's now left for the wise to digest what I'm saying. Thank you very much. I'd like to move on to the next person to speak to us. Let me come to Black Panther. Black Panther, it's good to have you on the show. Please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Good day. Are you hearing me, sir?
Yes, very clear. Thank you, sir.
Good day, everyone. All the patriots in the house. I say, may God bless every one of us. And I have to thank all other patriots on the comment section. God will continue to strengthen every one of us. And I will also say, Yenugi, our mother, may God bless you, ma. Today is another great day which God has made, and we are glad to be among the living that will praise Him. I want to start by saying here that most Nigerians, in fact, majority of Nigerians, it's not all of them, majority of Nigerians, most especially the so-called intellectuals, we are so forgetful. We are very forgetful. You see, and I want to say here to everyone, people might not like my boldness, but I'm sorry, I cannot change my boldness because that's the way I'm trained. Because you cannot leave your issue and run to somewhere else and expect your issue not to meet up with you. Neither will you stand and leave your shadow and expect that your shadow will leave you. I am a realist, a hardcore conservative. If you don't like it, you might tag it anyhow you want to tag it. I don't just care. Even the Bible also say we should be truthful. In every ramification, we should be truthful. It is only by your being truthful you can set yourself free. You see, people, the reason why I say we are so forgetful is that from the inset of Nigerian creation, a problem has emanated. One, the first problem was the amalgamation. And the second problem is that we waited as a result of the South, the law of the southern part of the country has for the entire nations around the western coast that form the Nigeria as a whole. Now, we talk about the cabal. The cabal is known by every one of us. And the cabal that is the cabal emanates from the Arewa. Arewa itself is the cabal. I have no apology for this thing I'm saying. And anybody that comes out here to say, oh, it's the political class, blah, 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 blah. It is not 100% the political class. The Arewa group is the cabal that is governing Nigeria. You see, look at what happened during this election, the election period. A lot of people went there, even a candidate went there, and they said, oh, they know who they want, blah, blah, blah. They talk all blah, blah, blah. And if you follow it, the southern part of Nigeria have lost a great amount of great intellectuals, great leaders through the hands of the Arewas. Most of you might not like this, but I just got to say the truth. This is where this is my own investigation, and you can go further to do your own investigation yourself. Ken Saro-Wiwa was a great scholar, and he was under the Northern Group leadership, headed by who? By Abacha. It took Pope, the great Pope, the religious leader. He has to travel down, the late Pope John Paul has to travel down to Nigeria to beg for the death penalty should be taken off the head of that great scholar. A man that had written a lot of books that they are using in the university up to now as we are talking. That man was not forgiven by the Arewa, they fired him. Second, I will go to the great scholar, a reputable journalist in Nigeria, recognized by the world journalist body. Our brother, Giwa, under the watchful eyes of the Arewa leadership, the person of Babangida, they brought him down with a letter bomb. I will go as long, even to the extent of the best election ever held in Nigeria. It was annulled by an Arewa group, a member of Arewa, in the person of Babangida, but he tried to play the game that, oh, it was the South, it was the South. The man was not given his entitlement, he was brought down, his wife was brought down under the watchful eye of the Arewa. The driver of Nigeria problem, the one on the driver's seat that don't want Nigeria to work, is the Arewa. There is no two ways about it. We have to face the cabal eye to eyeball with what we got inside our brain, with our mouth. We got to continue to speak the truth.
Yeah, yes, but Black Panther, if we have to continue to say the truth, what happened to our brother that is working with the same Arewa that you are calling?
That is why I'm trying to make a point so that you know. Okay, the drivers of the seat of the problem of Nigeria, the one in the driver's seat, and the drive, it's a boss. And the boss can accommodate whoever they want so that they can come in. It is the Arewa that is the driver of the seat of Nigeria problem. There is no two way about it. There is no way you can talk. If the Arewa said today, let us have our new constitution, or let Nnamdi Kanu be free in the next 48 hours, the president, Tinubu, will free him. The Tinubu has made it as a bargaining chip to the Arewa cabal that man must not be free. Because there's a level where you get information. Even the security apparatus around the world will come after you. There's a level. That is why we have level of clearance in information in every government at parastatus. So The free of Nnamdi Kanu, it should have been in the lips of every Nigerian. The question now, why is the Arewa not saying free Nnamdi Kanu and the people of the South is saying free Nnamdi Kanu? We should not blame the Southeast. They are doing their best. Their leadership has gone further. There are some underground talk they've had with this present president, but it's not yielding good results because Nigerian politics is all about transactional politics, politicking. I want to say again to everyone, I said I'm a realist, but sometimes people just tag me wrongly. As I am Black Panther, I was a nightmare to bad governance in my institution. I was even placed under rustication, but they couldn't have their way. Because that same lawyer that's an activist that I mentioned one time helped us out. And at the end of it all, where all hope were lost, the vice chancellor of that university, President Port Harcourt, was thrown out as a result of our efforts and slogan. We went on the street with 35,000 students of the university. We went on the street because we created our government, and our government listened to us. And that is how Nigeria should be. Because corruption is no longer a child's play. It has eaten into the fabrics of the Nigerian nation. And for us to throw that thing out, for us to reduce it, we have to come together, as I have spoken. For us to even try to walk towards 27, we need to, one, correct the abnormality in that electoral law. Because we know with good leadership, we'll get there for the constitution to be reviewed and for the constitution to be changed. That should be our focus, and that should be forever our focus. The South have lost a lot of great leadership. And the man driving that ship of problem in Nigeria, it is the Arewa. I am bold to say that. And anyone that is bold to confront me, let us come to a round table. Let us put the ball open for us to speak on the issues. From the day Nigeria was created, the Arewa leadership has hated other parts of Nigeria. And they have no room, or they have no comfort to say, we love it. But they are speaking what we call one Nigeria. How can it be one Nigeria when every other person, every other freedom fighters have been released and Nnamdi Kanu is there? It might be in the mind of Tinubu to release him, but what is the bargaining chip? Is the bargaining chip not Kanu? Was it not part of the bargaining chips? Because Nigerian politics is transactional. So my brothers and sisters out there, we should be awakened. Let everybody, regardless of the kind of things we might face from other Igbo people, because everybody cannot be in the same track. We should not relent, but should continue to speak forward for the release of Kanu Nwankwo. Let us contribute our own portion because it's part of us. Let us come together. Let us not look at East, West. Let all the South come together and talk against the impunity, the wickedness from the North, from the Arewa group. I won't say the North, the Arewa group. Cabal. So my brothers and sisters, I said Nigeria is so forgetful. Yesterday we were talking on this channel, and I asked a question. I will ask Alex a question. What can you do? There's one thing about me. I don't forget. Anything you say, I will use that point and write it down. And then there you move an inch, I will raise the question. That very thing you spoke, I will raise it up. That is me. That is how I'm trained. I asked a question here which has been asked before. Any question I ask that I hold myself grounded on it. That question has been asked before. I said, what do you think you can do? You know if you do anything. Alex answered me very well. I wanted Alex to answer me very well, and he answered. And in the entire people watching that they don't know what to do, he answered it. But there was one thing Alex said. He said, I am bullying. If by me trying to say what I want to say that is in my heart meant bully to you, then I don't care. Because everybody have a right to free speech. And I cannot bully anybody when I stand on the trajectory of the truth. And I stand that everybody have a right to speak. I cannot use my voice to bully anyone. And I can be corrected. In any way I might have spoken, it is not bullying. I want my voice to be heard. So, Mr. Alex, I didn't bully you, neither did I stamp on your right. Because I want you to retrieve that word back. Because the question I've asked you, even the owner of this channel, I've asked you that question before. So when I asked that question, I didn't mean it for evil. But I want you to answer a question that the people out there will learn from the answer you give. That is how I'm trained. I'm a conservative and I open myself for everything because I learn every day.
1 minute, sir. 1 minute. Thank you.
I want to say out here that the person that is guilty of corruption, that have stolen 30 billion of Nigeria hard-earned resource money, the person that's in charge of the Beta Edu, have the tenacity to rise up without shame to say want to sue BBC. It is just the ridicule that they've made the Federated State of Nigeria to be. That is why we say the GEJ Constitutional Conference should be invoked. And I challenge the Arewa group, if they will support it or if they will deny it. Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch. God bless you.
All right. Mr. Black Panther, thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thanks for your submission. Okay, I'd like us to quickly move on right now and hear from the next person right here, which is, I think the next person is Oga Consign. Yes. Oga Consign, thank you very much, sir. Please unmute yourself. Talk to us. Good evening to you, sir. Oga Consign.
Hello?
Okay.
Hello?
Okay, I thought
you hearing me?
Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead, sir. Good evening.
Okay. Good evening. Good evening, everyone. Or good day, good morning, wherever you are from. Wherever you are. Today is a wonderful day also. I want to thank happy birthday to Mama Diaspora. God will continue to bless you and show you the light and give you more and more years to
Amen.
to continue to live.
Thank you, sir.
In as much as my brother can tell you the truth, I don't normally talk about birthday in my life. Because you know why? I stop talking about birthday when I see Nigerians borrowing clothes, borrowing everything to go and make birthday. Stealing Nigerian money. When they like the one that the Senate president made, he steal our money to go and make a birthday. So that is when I stopped talking about those. I can't lie to you. But all the same, Mama, God bless you. Happy birthday. You are not among them. My brother Elvis, I thank you also for talking about this issue of Biafra and so on and so forth. But if you can listen to what we are saying today, if you cannot listen to me as an Igbo man, if you cannot listen to what is that his name? Is he called? No, not Collins, the other one, the one that spoke, the one you were arguing with before. That after speaking, you were arguing with him. That Igbo man, I think. If you cannot listen to two of us, listen to Black Panther. Black Panther have told you everything about Nigeria. If you can remember, when I came in here the first time I spoke.
Well, Black Panther is constructive. So that's why you see I allow him to speak. If everybody can speak the way he speak in terms of referencing to the problem we have in Nigeria, I think we'll be fine. But when you are saying it in a raw way to beat the panel or to beat the rules of the platform, then it becomes a problem. So I'm happy now that you are referencing to him that we should listen to Black Panther. I really do hope, fingers crossed, that you also give your own submission like that.
You know, my brother, you know, sometimes, you know, I'm busy. Even as I'm talking to you, I'm busy. But sometimes I bring out my time because I'm putting things on the page now. My business, okay? I'm always busy, but, you know, mostly this time now, there is summer. Summer is the time my business goes very well. I can't lie to you, okay? So if I don't come here, know that I'm busy. Now I'm busy, but I have to talk. You see, when I spoke here first time, I tell you that the people that put Tinubu there are the cabals. Because if not to the other one, if not other one, Tinubu cannot be there. They are the one who have been ruling, and that's why Nigeria is in the way it is today. That is why Nigeria is where it is today. No going forward. If you don't have, if they don't give you, if you don't follow the agenda, if you don't have anything for them, if you don't follow what they tell you to do, my brother, you're not going to be there. If you are there, they know what to do. Either they protest in the whole Nigeria, no region has white people, foreigners than them. Not the time they used to rise up against people, against Igbos there. Anything happened, they rise up against Igbos and stop owning their things. If the government system doesn't go for them, you understand? No other tribe has done it. It's them. All the injustice in this country is them. That is why where Nigeria is today, that's where we are today. You know, Central African Republic rose up against these people. The other, I think Mozambique or what, rose up against these people. Ghana rose up against people. But Nigeria has been accommodative. Let's see, this peace, Christian, this, that. That is why Nigeria is where it is today. You can't see somebody who destroying you, killing you, buying you. You say, let us continue to be on this, that. This one Nigeria you see today, my brother, if this oil in the Niger Delta, this oil in the south comes down today, my brother, the first people that say they want to go is the north. Anywhere you see, it's them that you say they want to go. The oil west belong to who now? The gold and all the rest in that place, it belongs to them also. So that is the situation we have found ourselves. This Muslim festival, when we are growing, it used to be only one day. Only one day holiday. But now, Buhari make it up to 2. Now, Tinubu has reached to 3. That is what illegitimacy causes. If you're not legitimate in anything, it's a problem. So when we are talking all I know everybody wanting Nnamdi Kanu to come out. Me, I don't support Tinubu's government, but I know that it's not Tinubu that is holding him from there. The time even Buhari was there, the other was every minute they're rising up. Nnamdi Kanu cannot come out. They come and give press statement. All of them. They have been saying it. They say they cannot be alive. Nnamdi cannot come out. Only that Tinubu go and take the support. The regard that he can swear with them or what I don't know. That he follow Buhari's footstep, and that is why we are today. If somebody come and say nobody will want to wish Nigeria bad, no, nobody. Because as I'm here today, many people, even you, I've discussed this before with you. If Nigeria is good today, we all will go back. Many people will go back and invest in Nigeria and stand the rest in our country. But even as we are in abroad, people who are we are in abroad, people who are in our country are even afraid more than us. People who are in Nigeria, they are afraid of their people, afraid of themselves than we are abroad. We abroad have more peace than those in Nigeria. So a Nigerian man is like a restless human being. Others have peace, others have it, but Nigeria, both abroad, both in at home, they no peace. Because of one particular people. You know, a government is government. All these people you say in the south are helping the Fulanis and so. My brother, this is government, and the resources are there. You can't say all the whole people in the southeast, southwest, south, we must leave the government for the Fulanis, must leave everything for the Fulanis. No, it can't be like that. Many of the people, let me tell you, all these government officials, many of them are looking for a way to see that Nigeria is liberated. But they cannot do much. Because even a Yoruba man today want to go and make a plan to remove Tinubu. And that Yoruba man will go and sabotage him. That is how it is. Even an Igbo man today want to go. Another Igbo man can even sabotage him. So that's the problem. You understand? So people want, look at this election they did. Tinubu fell in Lagos. You know why he fell in Lagos? The Lagos people want how they can, somebody can remove Tinubu for them. They are not happy with him when he ruled Lagos. Up to now, they are not happy with him. That's why in the presidential election, they never voted for him. They didn't want anywhere he can come back. So that is about the government. So all the people, all we that say, hey, why the South are not going out from the government or leaving, they have to, because they have to eat. This is our resources. You can't leave only for the North to eat because they are doing nonsense. No. That is that. So from what Black Panther said now, even if the Igbos have tried, Igbos cannot continue. If a monkey is there, they go and bow to that monkey. They must release that can. If a goat is there, it can be. It can be. The people, the law is there. And the government is supposed to do the right thing. But I pray that people should wake up and do the right thing. No matter the people that put him there. Let him as a human being he is. Because tomorrow, things changes. Nobody knows tomorrow. Even if today we are together, tomorrow we may not be together. And if whatever Tinubu do today, the Igbos will also blame. They are not going to blame the outside. They will blame Tinubu. They will blame the Europeans. You people stay there. Something happened to our brother. Nobody knows tomorrow. Tomorrow is pregnant. That is why whenever somebody is doing something, let's open it and do the right thing. No matter whose house is God, it's always good to do the right thing. And this government, to come into this government, I think you saw what that Novo What said. That is everything about this government. You see, the government will be good, the government will be bad. Everybody knows that this country is going nowhere unless this restructuring is made. And that's why I made that appeal yesterday. I said these regional leaders, if really they cannot work, let them mobilize people. Let us have what protests, or let us have this. If they can do that, it will be good for them. When they die, they will have peace in there when they sleep. Because Clark was former minister many times. All of them, they participate in many governments. There's so many things. It's for them now to rise up, because this country, no other people can do it. Not me and you. It is them, the big leaders, because nobody's going to arrest them. If these big leaders, these regional leaders can stand up today and talk and say that people will listen to them. Let them come up, let them stand up, make a meeting and stand up and say, Tinubu, please take that conference before. Implement it, this one or that conference. Implement it, that's what Nigeria needs. If you don't implement it, the country will disintegrate. Let them tell him, he said, let them tell him, you can't be listening to Arewa, you can't be listening to this caliphate. You can't be, we can't sell our destiny to them. We can't sell our children's future to them. They know what is happening. They should stand up and say, do this, change the constitution, change this, implement that constitutional conference, implement it, so that if you want to see the light of so that Nigeria can go in the right direction. That is what they're supposed to do. They should not keep quiet, and Nigeria is going the way it's going. Terrorists have been released. Which in the world you see terrorists being released? Where that terrorists have been released today and tomorrow? Okay, look at all these are saying this is a new now. That Iwadume was given only 20 months to stay in jail. Evans was a kidnapper. They gave him 25 years. Other terrorists are given nothing. My brother, how many Fulanis are in jail? Upon all the whole people that have killed in Nigeria, upon all the whole thing they have done, how many, even those that eat money, 100 million, 1 billion, 200 billion, that, how many of them is in jail? Somebody eats 100 and something million, and he was given 50,000, and he bring only 20 million or 200 million, and he was really, and he nothing. Oh my, you see, the Nigeria story is not something that we can talk to say one day. You see, if you're in the condition of some people, then people cry because of Nigeria. They cry. Somebody cannot be in abroad and say he's happy. It's only when you're in your own country, even if how many billions you have, if you're in your country and the constitution is working, everything is working fine. That is when you say you're a happy man. Even if you're eating or not eating, but there is peace. There is no too much problems. I don't see any country that's having problem. But the problem of Nigeria is many. That is why we are suffering today. That is why we are crying. All that you see people come to talk, CM, everybody, Black Panther, but even you. If Nigeria is good today, cannot be coming to waste your time every time. You can't. You can't be coming here every time to come and talk. You can't. You have other things to do. But because Nigeria is not good, that is why you come to see how Nigeria can be good. But then, are you the one to make it good? We can talk, but the people who are sitting there supposed to do the right thing. But those people have put in block into their the devil is worse than them. Because if they are human beings, my brother, to make Nigeria good with just only 1 week. 1 week. These terrorists, Nigeria don't have terrorists in that terrorist is man-made. If they want to change everything today, they will change it. Rufai is one of the terrorists we know in that place. The other, all those, most of them, they should be held accountable. They should be talked to. There is something in the Niger Delta. Is there any problem? No, no problem. Make the Navy. Ask the Navy. Put them in order. Let them go and guide that place. Now they give Tompolo, that useless contract, and they bind their people. That contract is a useless one because Tompolo is the one enjoying, and these people are being paid every day in the name of his guarding the oil edition. Where in the world that private militants are guarding the oil of their country? Where in the world? So that is all things you have to look into. Nigeria, let me tell you, issue of Nigeria, if not these people. And again, if you want to know more about Nigeria, you see Oka Kub. Go and listen to Oka Kub. Oka Kub, when Oka made their coup, they said this western, northern west of Nigeria, they were not west. They seceded them out of Nigeria because they say, is it the Igbo that made that coup? No. Is it the Yoruba that made that coup? No. It's the Middle Belt has made that coup. It's Oka and all the military people that made. But they identified the problem of Nigeria. They said that the problem of Nigeria is those people in that area. The Fulani is that the problem of Nigeria. That's why they seceded them. If that coup didn't fail, my brother, by now Nigeria could have the people could have seen the light. So the problem of this country is situated there. That is where the problem starts. None of them is in jail. None of them does everything that anything they do, they can talk, they can do everything. Nothing happens to them. Is that the country? They said Igbos make a coup in 1966.
1 minute, sir. 1 minute.
Okay. They said Igbos made a coup in 1966. Okay, let's assume it's Igbos. How many coups has the Fulanis made in this country? How many coups? More than 4 or 5 coups. Nobody is killing them. Nobody is judging them. It's only that the one that made it that is the worst. How many officers, police, even as I'm talking to you now, last week, military men, they killed him at where Bruno what? Did they go and level that place? No. But why are they leveling Oklahoma? Why? How many military people, more than 2,000, 3,000 have died in the north? They have not leveled everybody. They have not occupied the place. Why must Delta Savior and the Bayelsa be occupied? You understand? So this is where the problem lies. I thank what's that name? That guy's name. What is that? Black Panther today. God will continue to bless you. At least let this thing that you say today, let the world hear it and let also Mr. Davis hear it. This is where our problem lies. The problem is not me and you. The problem is where what that man said. I've already shown you everything. We know when all these things will happen. When this man from the River State, when they buy him, we know he was searching for people and they buy him. So my brother, thank you for that. God bless everybody there.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. Thank you. That was a wonderful submission and very, very constructive. Thank you. Okay, let me pick a call. I'll come back to you, sir. Thank you very much, Mother Deborah, for calling in. Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us.
Hello, good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you very much for calling.
Good evening to everyone. It's just a quick contribution to the broadcast. I honestly want to agree with you, like regarding Nnamdi Kanu. We said that the last time, and I'm surprised that some people are still not agreeing to the fact that at least let us see the efforts that the governors are putting in. There's nothing like, even if you've tried your best and nothing happened, people will see it as being obvious that at least we've seen their efforts, we've seen what the efforts they are putting in. But so far, we haven't seen that happening. We haven't seen the efforts that they are putting in to ensure that he's been released. At least we are seeing the lawyers coming out, just like you say. And this is one thing I see about our people. We are not consistent. We are not persistent in what we want. Anybody who has lived in the Western world will agree with me that one thing that they do here in the West is that they are very consistent. And when they want something, they are they persevere until they get that thing that they are looking for. But our people give up easily. We don't do enough. And then we sit down and complain. At least you ask yourself, have we done enough? Even that last election, that the way it was rigged and everything, let's be honest, Nigerians are they're very docile when it comes to being proactive about things. They allow these things to just go, and then they complain and not do enough. So the same thing with the case of Nnamdi Kanu. We all agree that the Eastern governors, the Eastern elites, not just the Eastern, I'm even going to say both the South, because an injustice done to one person is an injustice done to all. I'm not even talking about only the Eastern governors. What about the South? What about the South? What about, why are they not? Why are they careless? Why they don't care? They don't feel as if something is happening. But if they are putting up this kind of attitude, honestly, nothing is going to happen. So they are not doing enough. Not just the East, even the South, and even the let me just say the South. So it's just that docile attitude. Even an ordinary chicken, you see the way a chicken safeguard her chicks. Just go and try to take a chick from a mother hen and see the way the mother hen will fight back. Even if she's not going to be able to get the chick, but she will make an effort to fight back.
Exactly.
So we don't push back, and then we complain. And this is the docile attitude you get from it's a big problem in Nigeria. We just sit down and complain. Nobody wants to do anything, but all they say, oh, we are doing. If you don't do something, nothing happens. Nothing will change until you do something. So that is just one thing I wanted to say, because we're not seeing that effort. We're not seeing it. If somebody steals something from you, you will do everything. At least fight back. You exhaust all avenues. You don't just sit down and complain and say you cannot do anything. Then there's nothing. If you cannot do anything, then just sit there and wait for manners to fall from heaven. So it's just sad, the docile attitude of our people. And this is just it's just very common. You see, people like to complain, but what have you done about it? Nothing. Just like you said, look at you coming out every day. Even after the election, a lot of people gave up, but you're still consistent. You're still coming out. That is consistency. And that is how you get results. But our people give up easily. And when they give up, then they start to complain. Nothing happens if you're not consistent and you're not ready to persevere. So it's just sad. They're not doing anything, and you think things will just change. Nothing will change like that if you fail to do what you're supposed to do. Anyway, that's all I have to say, Mr.
Thank you,
Elvis.
Mother Deborah.
Thank
God bless
you
you.
so much.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
I appreciate your work. God
Yes,
bless you, sir.
Amen. Thank
Bye.
you. All right. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much. I'd like us to move on because we still have about 2 or 3 to go. But before that, I'd like to quickly come to give us a mandate. Then give us a mandate. Sorry, it's not you yet. Obi Oshuko. Thank you very much. I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you. You're supposed to have talked a long time ago, but I don't know where you went. Are you there, sir? We can't hear you. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. You have noise
Hello.
on your background. Are you there?
I'm here.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Thank you very much.
Yes. Okay. Do I introduce myself first? Because this is my first time.
Yeah, it's your first time on the panel.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, but you're always with us on the comment section anyway.
Yes, I am, and you're always calling me sir.
Sir, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry because when I see OB, because our principal is OB, then I forgot that yours is OBBY.
Yes.
So then, and I don't know what's the meaning of Ochuko?
Achuko. It's A. Achuko. That is togetherness. That's all it means.
Togetherness. Okay,
yes.
Thank you, man. Thank you very much, man. I apologize for that.
No, it's okay. It's okay. And thank you very much for all you do. Thank you very, very much. I have actually been listening to you, but there's somebody there I tried several times to reach, and that's Madam Rita. I tried to reach her. I was finding it difficult to get to the panel. And today my daughter just came, and I was telling her, she said, "Mommy, you have all this gadget, but you don't know how to use it." Anyway, I'm happy. I'm happy I'm able to do it. He said, "Yes, I told her that I'm an old woman, but I like the new things." He said, "Mommy, I have to be somewhere." Anyway, I am very, very happy.
Miss Elvis.
Now I know what
somebody's talking, Mr. Give us a minute. Somebody's talking.
No, I know somebody's talking. I just want to say something right quick. The name is not pronounced Obi, it's Obi. Just to put that in perspective.
Okay.
Obi. Obi Ezekwesili. So get that right. Thank you, sir.
Yes.
I beg you. I did learn. Don't worry. Thank you. Thank you. Go ahead, man.
It's Odegeliako. I have come to eat worth. That's all I've come to do,
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you, man.
Well, what I need to do to say today, like I said, thank you for what you do, and all of everybody there is wonderful. And but the only thing I want to say today, just on Nnamdi Kanu, and I know somebody said the Igbos or the governors, the Igwes and all that to go, and I don't have any problems with that. But the issue I have there is, tell me why will we treat some people differently and others differently? Kanu is one person. Whatever he did, take him to court. Allow him to get the justice he deserves. If you find him guilty, then do whatever you want to do. But why just for them to allow him? He was granted bail, but nobody did that to it. Nobody. He's still there in DSS. I don't understand it. So, and now you want, I know I'm a proud Igbo woman, and I know that many people have reached out to the government. They didn't do anything. And now you want the whole of Igbo people to go. What would they do? Why people like what's his name? Hope, my governor. What? If you go there, it's APC. Those are the people that don't want this man to come out. So even if the Igbos, all of them, will take a lorry load and go to Abuja, whatever, then nothing is going to happen. Nothing. People have been going there. That I know for sure. So you see, in Nigeria, what we do, we don't call a spade, we call it agricultural instrument. And when you do that, it could be the hoe, it could be a machete or something. They're all agricultural instruments. But let's call a spade a spade. Nigeria is not only for one people. No, it's wrong. See, I was listening to this one day with my nephew, and he said, "Auntie, what is going on in Nigeria? So where I come from, we can't do anything. We cannot just react like every other person." So Nnamdi Kanu, I don't know what he did. So whatever he did, let them give him the right justice. Listen to him. Look at what the lawyer said today, which is true. You can't defend somebody when you don't know how can you defend the person? If I may ask, how? The person will tell you, this is what I did, this is what I didn't do. That's all I'm saying. I don't know. I honestly, I'm crying because it is wrong. It is wrong. Very soon now they will let him go when they know he's going to die. That is not right. That is not right. So I don't know. I don't know. If it's me, if I'm Igwe or whatever, I will not go. I'm sorry. I will not go there because people have already talked to them. Nobody wants to say anything. Nobody. What did he do? Tell us what he did, and then let's take it from there. People have done so many things worse than what this guy did. Nobody has done anything. I heard when we were talking about Betty Edu or whatever they call her. She's a free person. The Boko Haram, they've done so many things. Nothing is happening to them. And it can just get one person, because he's from the East. That is wrong. I'm really sorry about it, but that's the way I see that's where I see it. But I don't want anybody to make me feel as if I'm a second citizen. I'm not. I'm not. And when check it very well, the Northerners, what are they even bringing to the table? I want to know. They have the juicy meat. It's not right. They have the juicy meat. I will take the bone. Yeah. So let's do it, and then I'm sorry. I don't know. I just don't know what to say. I really don't know what to say because it is just wrong.
Thank you.
It's wrong. It's wrong. I don't know. I'm so sorry. But that's what I feel about it.
Thank you. Thank you. You've given a wonderful submission. It is wrong. It is it is frustrating at the same time. We doing this every day on this platform. Nigerians, we call it out. I saw a comment on the comment section now from Madam Iris Finance asking that the youth then who were raising the flag that Babangida must go. We don't have that kind of youth anymore. Now people come out that year. Babangida must go. Babangida must go. God, where are they? All of the day social media, they watch blow blow. That's what they are doing now. All of them. Like Madam Deborah said earlier on, many of us are so docile. We are so lazy. We don't, in fact, we have more power behind our keyboards. That is it. What I'm asking for now is that what is wrong? Anybody sacrificing anything by occupying the street for Nnamdi Kanu? Why some of us are saying no need? Some of us are saying it will be a letdown to the Igbos to do that. What is wrong? Some of them are justifying it in advance. They will kill us. Tell me any country where anybody will just start killing you when you are not involved violence into your protest. Tell me. Occupy the streets. Nobody's occupying the streets. Everybody is talking. If Nnamdi Kanu die, Nigeria will know what will happen. Nigeria will go down. You will not do anything. I'm telling you. Because many of you talk and say, is judiciary, all eyes on judiciary, all eyes on judiciary. Is judiciary there? Where are you today? Una, wait, talk that way. Una. Cowards everywhere. Cowards everywhere.
Yes, sorry, yes, Miss Elvis. But don't forget that NSAS came. There was nothing like they didn't do anything, but they killed many of them.
Yeah, yes, man. I was part of the NSAS. I was inside. I was part of the people in Lekki toll gate. I was there. What the people did, what the Nigerian government did is something that we can never forget. But before that, people started burning houses. They started burning buses. They started robbing shops. They started robbing ShopRites. The ShopRite close to my house, they robbed every single shops in the ShopRite. They did this for complete more than 2 days before Nigerian government started fighting back.
We should say things how it is now. I'm not here to justify what the Nigerian government did. They bought buses, bus stations, houses, destroy houses, cars moving on the road. They are destroying all of them, robbing people from their hard-earned belongings. But many of us are not talking about this. The Nigerian government should. I was there. This is not like I'm talking from a distance. I was there. I have all the videos, evidences. I was part of it. COVID-19 locked me in Nigeria. British government brought a plane to remove all the British citizens from Nigeria. I refused to leave. I was inside Nigeria throughout the COVID-19. I spent 1 year and 6 months in Nigeria. I was there. I'm talking from experience. If we want to have a peaceful protest to pass our messages, must we be robbing people? Cars moving on the road, destroying glasses, windscreens of cars, setting houses on blaze? We should say things how it is now. I was there.
Yes, but you know that sometimes too, it's not the people, it's not the youth that are really going for that answer. It could be, all those aboros, you know. Those
Yeah,
are
that's
the
what
ones
I'm
that
saying.
cause
Yes, it could be. It could be. Yes, yes. Other people might infiltrate it and all that, which I understand. But I don't know. I can only say what I know. I don't know who was doing these things. But the truth of the matter is, let me tell you guys something. I know somebody's on the phone waiting. The painful part of it is that whenever protest is going on in Nigeria, guess what? The same Nigerians will be robbing Nigerians. The same Nigerians will be destroying the cars of Nigerians. The same Nigerians will be invading shops and houses and burning all of them down in the same Nigeria. All the protests that happens in Nigeria have happened to be there. What is happening? If we want to come out for a peaceful protest, it is called peaceful protest. It is not called a half peaceful protest and the other violent. Peaceful protest. We want to see that kind of guiding for Nnamdi Kanu right now. And stop. We should stop justifying or protecting ourselves from our responsibility. Thank you. Let me thank you very much, Madam Origin, for calling back again. Please make it brief. Go ahead, man.
Yes, I'll make it brief. Just let me address this, like what you're saying right now. To be honest with you, this is me speaking. No, there is no reason on this planet Earth, even for their wickedness, they do not have any right. Nigeria government have no right to buy anybody.
Of course, nobody is saying that. Yes, I agree with you.
No, let me finish. Because when you're saying that the people were stealing, when Floyd died in America, I tell you, I'm here. It is all. Go back and Google. You will see there were shops. There were all kinds of, because we have, for crying out loud, we have criminals everywhere. We have bad people everywhere. But it is the management that determines how things go. Whether things go south or west or east is determined by the people that are at the helm of affairs. So Nigeria government had no right to touch anybody at the toll gate.
Yes, nobody is justifying that. When you are emphasizing on that, people, hold on, Manda, please. When you are emphasizing on that, it looks like somebody is supporting government to keep people. Well, nobody mentioned that here. We are saying that if people go on a peaceful protest, the government will not come for you, even though we know. I started my statement by saying that whatever angle you look at it, the government is wrong by shooting at the citizens. But but we cannot continue to use that as a defense. If we go out, they will shoot at us. Go peaceful protest. Don't steal. Don't do anything, and we will get a result from our protest. We should say things how it is now.
Mr. Fish, can I say something, please?
No, you can't say anything, sir. Somebody's on the phone.
Okay.
I support protest. I support however we can get out of this quagmire. It is long overdue. Nobody is comfortable anymore. And why I called to is just to make my please. I think I'm getting, this is getting on me. I will say it every time. Forgive me, Mr. Niger Watch. Whenever someone says, you know, we are talking, I would tell them, please, this is general. I'm making a general announcement as Mama Origin, the cheerleader for all the youth and all the people that come here. This our talking is so important. If you think it is not, please, is it the money that this government is paying to media houses? Some of them pay 5 million, some pay 10 million to come and talk. Please bring the money and put it in the coffers of Niger Watch. Mr. Niger Watch, put out your this thing. Let them put the money there. If with this talking is so important, it is critical.
All we get from there is to come here and kill somebody's effort by saying we are talking and talk and talk and talk. You know, that's all they do.
So, I mean, please, when anybody say we are talking, say, please, we are educating ourselves. Let me just run down what we do here. We are here. Our objectives are clear. It is to educate ourselves because there's so much lies. For example, not many Igbos, the new generation Igbos, they don't even know what Nnamdi Kanu is fighting for. They don't even know why he is there. The man refused his comfort. He refused all the millions they offered him. He refused everything they used to keep his mouth shut. He refused. He is fighting for me and you, every Igbo man, every Nigerian. That is what Nnamdi Kanu is doing.
Thank
you.
So
Let's have that at the back of our mind. We educate ourselves, we expose lies, we speak truth to government, we become their voice of conscience. They must hear us until even their ear will burst, but we keep talking until something happens. Thank you, Mr. Nijawo. That's what I wanted to say.
Thank you, man. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Let me take another call quickly. Mr. Chimeze, you are calling back. Please, you have only 1 minute, Mr. Chimeze. Just go straight to the point. Hello.
Hello, Niger Watch.
Yes, sir. You have 1 minute. Please go straight to the point. People are waiting on the panel. Thank you. Just go ahead, sir. Just go ahead.
Okay. Thank you, Niger Watch. Yeah. The problem, Niger Watch.
Yes, sir.
Hello. Yeah. The problem. You see, you're saying something about the answers. What I understand will happen is this: when the army go unleash people, that's why when people get angry and start burning things.
No. You were not there. You cannot understand something from distance more than me that was there, sir. No, vandalism started first. Then the army now started shooting. That's when everybody now left the Lekki toll gate and all that. So, I know everything started from Benin. They erupted across the country. So I don't really want to discuss that. Sir, we don't want to discuss that, please. The reason why I reference to there, for some of you that is saying that your respect as an Igbo man will go down if you go and beg anybody for Nnamdi Kanu to be released. So, if you don't want to beg, let's move on.
I disagree on that area. No, nothing like that. For me, I'm not that of person. I can go down and beg a 10-year-old person. I don't care. So far, I will get what I want. I will beg anybody whosoever. With my junior, my brother, that's the kind of human being. The people, because of their ego, all these things is left on the human beings. The ego. If you have ego, it's hard for anybody that has ego to go and beg whoever he want to beg. For me, I don't have that kind of ego or have that kind of mindset that, oh, why would I go and beg? I will go and beg no matter what. I don't care. So that's how things work.
Thank you. Thank you, Ogashime. Ogashime say, no. You can't continue with the den. People are waiting. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
One thing, please.
Quick now. Oh, God. People are waiting. I don't want to sleep here. We're already almost 4 hours. Go ahead. Quickly, 30 seconds.
People we are talking about, the youth. Let me tell you the reason why youth today are not ready to come out and protest. Because all of them have seen to, the money they are getting from the politicians. So it's okay for them. If you're calling them, come and protest.
But it's not all the youth. It's not all the youth that have access to the politicians. It's just few. So the remaining youth are they are online pressing blow. Some of them are beer parlor drinking 3310. That's it. Let's say it how it is. Thank you, Ogasa. Thank you. We can please, the Ogashime, thank you, sir. I have to end the show, the call. Thank you very much. Let's move on. Let me call on the next person to speak to us. I want to re-emphasize and reiterate again. Please, anybody, if you are coming to this panel and the first thing that will come out of your mind that, we cannot be talking, it's better don't come on that day. Just stay home, discuss it with your family members that, these people are talking, at least we not hear them. Because I've asked you people many questions, these questions before in the past, and which I'll ask again. Tell us what BBC is doing differently. Tell us what CNN is doing differently. Sky, Arise, channels, and many other mainstream media that you know. The only thing that I know they are doing differently than us, they have more connection than us. They can summon anybody to their channel for questioning and all that. We are also doing our best. But in terms of the talking, in journalism, that is what you do. Nothing else you can do. You are not the government. You don't have the power to pass law or anything. So anybody coming here to kill our effort or our enthusiasm by saying we talk, how do you want my panelists to feel? Do you think the panelists or the callers that is calling in, they don't have better things to do? All you need to do is talk and talk and talk. Postmodernism have given every one of us the opportunity to express our plight through social media. It is what 10, 20 years ago, we will be watching AIT. Please, let's understand that. Thank you very much, my people. I'd like to call on the next person to speak to us, which is give us a mandate. Thank you very much, sir, for your patience. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. 8 minutes.
Good evening to you. Can you hear me clearly?
Yes, you're good. Thank you, sir.
Good evening to you, the panelists, and then everybody listening from all over the world. Greetings from here to you and your family. Hopefully everybody is doing okay and then enjoying the life that God has given to you. Thank you very much for having us again here today. I appreciate everyone for holding forth and then standing in on this platform just to do your little effort by making sure that the people all over the world continue to hear what the Nigerian government is doing to its own people. The fundamental principle of government is to provide security, life, protection, wealth for the people. But the Nigerian government is not doing that. It gets so worse under the APC government, led by the person in quote in power today and backed by the various cabals that you can think about. Now, the question you want to ask yourself is, what is the purpose of these cabals? And who are the cabals? And what is their intention and then the agenda? In some part of the world, I had a discussion with someone yesterday. In some part of the world, the people now understand their rights. And they can do anything to get their rights. If it means for them to probably give life, get their rights for their coming generations, they will do it. If it means for them to actually lose their property for their coming generation to get better, they will do it. But only in Africa, and particularly West Africa, and more seriously in Nigeria, people don't understand what their right is. And maybe they understand, but they are being bottled into a corner, and they cannot fight for their rights. And so the government have used the government power that is supposed to benefit everyone. They've turned public power into private power. And so they form cabals. But you want to ask yourself the pertinent question, just like we've been saying here, why cabals? What is their agenda? What is their intention? In Nigeria, the term cabal has used different influence groups and all that, one of which includes the Kaduna Mafia, the Northern Cabal, the power broker, and unseen influencers, organs of the term. They continue. You have the Kaduna Mafias, you have the Northern Cabal. And pay attention to those names. Kaduna Mafia is not Oyo Mafia. It's not Bini Mafia. It is Kaduna Mafia. The name emanates from the north. And then you have the Northern Cabal. It is not the Southwest Cabal. It is not the South-South Cabal. It is the Northern Cabal. And so why did they do all that they are doing? Because they have an ideology enshrined by their forefathers telling them that it is their right. Whether they go to the four walls of the classroom or not, it is their right. It is their right, and they are so right. They were born to rule. And to rule what? To rule the nation called Nigeria. Even though Flora Shaw and then the boyfriend, put together the country that they have today, they understand the ideology and then the sense of an average northern man, that their forefathers have told them that they are born to rule, and then that is the only thing they are born to do. And so you now imagine why they have oil blocks all over the places, even though those oil did not sit in their physical geographical location. The principle behind it, they are born to rule. And so you have the Kaduna Mafia, you have the Northern Cabals, and then you have the influencers, because they have money. If they don't have the physical currency in Nigeria, they can easily go to Islamic bank, get money, and then bring into the system. Nigeria is actually in for something, and the people are not paying attention. And I said yes some days ago, and he just asked a question. Babangida must go. The youth of today are not the people behind Babangida must go. The people that sit in power today are the ones behind Babangida must go. The likes of Tinubu, in quotes, the criminal drug baron. It is not allegedly, is in open space. He was behind Babangida must go. The likes of Wole Soyinka behind Babangida must go. The likes of the list continues. In fact, there is a film producer that is also behind Babangida must go. So the youth of today are not the ones behind Babangida must go. In fact, most of them were not even born at that time. Possibly some of them were not even born at that time. So you can't put on the youth today. The only thing, and the youth of today should be applauded for them to dare the government and say, you know what, we act by year or we save the country, and came up with NSAS. They did NSAS. Benga Dewusi was the filmmaker behind Babangida must go. There was a film shot for that. Now, the youth of today, because they saw the evil being done to them by their government, even the police are supposed to protect them, they came out with NSAS. And so you ask yourself, why the shooting at Lekki toll gate? Who owns Lekki toll gate? Who is the person that authorized the army to raise their cold weapon and point at Nigerians at Lekki toll gate? Have you asked yourself that question? Lekki toll gate today is owned by the person that sits in court in power in the country. You know how much that generates for him every day. And so the youths were there.
Give us a mandate. You have 2 minutes left on your submission. I wish you speak on the topic we have. You are just emphasizing on Lekki toll gate is not the topic today, and you use 6 minutes to talk on that already.
No,
so if you can
I
talk
didn't
on
use 6 minutes to talk about Lekki toll gate. I talk about cabals. Did I mention cabal? Did you hear that? I have just come on Lekki toll gate now.
Okay. You were talking about the people that were raising the alarm for Babangida must go and all that. You know, that's what you'd be saying, right? That was a comment.
But that's my thoughts. Are you trying to?
Okay, that's fine. Use your minutes.
That's my contribution,
I thought you should contribute to the other stuff, but that's fine. You go ahead. Thank you.
And so Lekki is owned by the man in power. You ask yourself, who authorized the guys to go and buy Nigerians at Lekki toll gates?
So today, Nigerians have been bottled into a corner, and the only element is fear. The people are afraid to be pied. Senegal, we see what's happening in Senegal. You talk about the people probably taking stuff in shop. The reason why you have the enforcement agents, there is no protest that can be peaceful in anywhere in the world. And that's why you have the police to protect and guide those things. And so you now come down to the issue of Nnamdi Kanu. Would they ever release him? Maybe yes, maybe not. Why? It goes back to the cabal. And so everything in summary enshrined as it stands today in Nigeria, Nigeria may not be saved through the ballot box. Nigeria may and will only be saved through revolution. Because if there is anything that needed to be done in an election, every box was ticked and checked in the past election, in this last election. What did they do? It pleased Nigerians, including their bishops, their pastors, their imams, their traditional worshippers, to make sure that a criminal become the president as against a man that stands tall in the issue of politics in Nigeria. That is the evil that is in the country. He pleads Nigerian bishops, GOs, pastors, imams, traditional rulers to make sure. I mean, the Oro worshippers, they brought out their Oros in the afternoon, even though it's not done, for them to allow a criminal to be their president than for a sane man to rule the country. And you think such country can be saved through the ballot box? Nigerians, I think we need to manage our expectations. And the youth, we can do this. We can do it. All we have to do is to tell ourselves we can do it. If the 44-year-old guy in Senegal did what they did, we can do it. Do you know the guys in Senegal had a plan work? The one in prison is a friend to the president. There was a plan work. They have their strategies planned out. Nigerian youth, I speak to you today. We can do this. We can achieve it. And why do we have to do it? We need to do it for our own generation. We need to do it for our own children. Your children, my children, your grandchildren, your great-grandchildren. We need to rescue the nation for them. Because these old men that stood against impunity are now the people that are impugned, and we have to expurge them out of the system. So we can do it. Will it be easy to be done? No. Some we have to go down, but we can do it. If we tell ourselves we can do it, we can do it. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Give us a bad day. Thanks for your submission. But meanwhile, you mentioned some names that were part of the Babangida Must Go, and all the names you mentioned were in Lagos. So remember that Babangida Must Go was across the whole country, Nigeria. So yes, you failed to mention other people across the whole 36 states of the federation. So you only mentioned Lagos, few people that were part of it. But yes,
well, if I mention those names, those are the names that came to my mind at that time when I was speaking. I mean, we have a thought. So mentioning those names is
no, but I just wanted to add to it to let you know that yes, it was a general thing. I wish we can still have that kind of unison amongst us today to do the same thing, but it's not.
But the question you want to ask yourself also is that the guys that stood against Babangida Must Go, why did they stand against Babangida Must Go, and what are they doing today?
Not the guys. That's why I'm still correcting now. It's not the guys that stood by the whole Nigerians were against Babangida Must Go. No guys.
But some people led the protest.
It's not. To be honest, the whole Nigeria erupted. To be honest, this happened 31 years ago. That was 1993, if I'm not mistaken, right?
I was alive. I was alive when it happened.
Yes. So yeah. So
some brain were behind it, and I just mentioned.
What happened to the same brain now to be behind what we are facing now? They are drinking
the same brain cannot be behind it because the same brain are the one that sits in power today.
No. I disagree. Okay. You know, many youth that stood at that time, you know, they were proper youth. Despite that 31 years ago is a long time ago by now. You know, what happened to our youth now?
Postmodernism have destroyed them. Let's say it how it is. All of them are
Mr. Nigeria Watch.
Yes, sir.
I think Nigeria is going through a phase because one phase organized the NSAS. Another phase, we are waiting for what is going to happen.
Oh, you see? So it's crazy. Waiting for what everybody is fighting. Even the NSAS, no Northerners supported us at that time now. They didn't. To be honest. Let me just keep my word. Before I call on the next person, which is Oga CM, but I would like to quickly respond to Godwin Amafo. Godwin Amafo, you are saying point of correction. Nobody ever said that it will be a loss of respect if Igbo elders and politicians. You see, this is one of the things I talk about. You don't jump into a conversation and just start passing or giving people point of correction. If I were you, you'd have joined the broadcast from the beginning, look at everybody that have given their submission today, then you come back and pass your point of correction. You are passing your point of correction at the middle of conversation. You are not even sure how the conversation started. So your point of correction is inconsequential. Thank you. Oga CM, please talk to us. Good evening to you. Thanks for your patience.
Okay. Thank you, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols duly observed. I think, yes, so these are the issue for today. He who brings water brings life. Emir of Zazau, that is Emir of Zaria. That's true. Water is life. Nobody can doubt that. Of all the 4 things that keeps man alive, given to God for free of charge, number 1 is air. Number 2, water. Hey, where is the other 2? I can't remember. Anyway, water is life. So, but I think the Emir of Zaria said it in relation to what P2B is doing in the north, giving them money to drill borehole. I've spoken about it sometime in the past year. P2B said it cost about 5 million naira. That's what he's doing for them from KB to Sokoto to, I think, because of Zaria now in Kaduna State. While Akpabio's own in the budget is about 100 and something million for one. While P2B is about 5. Own might be billion anyway. But why I have to say this is this. It's not that what P2B is doing, to be honest with you, this is my own independent opinion. It's like pouring water on a stone. This is my own opinion. If the intention is to really show these people that, look, we are brothers, I know you are suffering, that's why I'm doing this. Fair enough. But with the people you are doing it, when we don't understand it that way, already people are kicking against it. The so-called people, those that feel that they have a life over, they hold opinion in the north, let me say so. They're already criticizing P2B by giving somebody water. It's like somebody asking you, can I have a drink of water? I mean, we do it. I don't want to be particular. Every ethnic group, if you go even to Sokoto and meet somebody selling something, say, please, do you have water there? Let me have a water to drink. It will give you water freely. Anywhere you go to in Nigeria, ask people for, even if you knock in somebody's door, please, I'm just thirsty. Can I have please, can you people give me water to drink? Somebody will give you water, even ask you whether you need more than water. So what P2B is doing is giving water. But the thing is, the way they see it is the problem. It's not that people are not willing. I've said it here. The North, Nigeria is the poverty capital of the world because of the poverty in the North and the inability of their so-called leaders, whether religious, political, to address it. In the South, we don't wait for government. We don't. No matter, not that all the government in all the states in the South, Southeast, South, Southwest, it's not that the governors are doing excellently well. No. Some are even not looting their state treasury, but individuals there are helping themselves. In a community, go to anywhere you see people are rich, you must lift somebody up. They don't do it in the North. Rather, they will even be confusing them, indoctrinating them the idea that you don't need to You don't need to only during election they will unleash them. Everybody will have a voter card, but you don't give them social amenity. So that is the issue. What Peter Obi is doing, well, good luck to him. Jonathan did more than Peter Obi. What happened in the end? Jonathan abandoned the Ogoni cleanup. If Jonathan want to be nepotistic or parochial or tribalistic like a Buhari and even maybe Tinubu now, Jonathan should have abandoned Nigeria and face Ogoni. After Ogoni, we go down to Warri Chekiri and be dealing with them. The Nigerians will be shouting. But he abandoned Ogoni. They are drinking benzene contaminated water in Ogoni land. I'm not from Ogoni. But Jonathan abandoned all those. East-West Road, nothing. Warri Seaport, nothing. Calabar Seaport, nothing. One Seaport, just abandoned the South and was concentrating on the North. What happened in the end? What happened? They have to bring in Boko Haram terrorists to come and sack him. Or the likes of Erufai, Atiku, what is it, Guzo, Muhammad in Sokoto. They will know the story. They have to chase Jonathan away. What was Jonathan doing in the North? Jonathan he was showing light. He is not bringing water. He was showing them light, education, building schools, which nobody can doubt it. You show the light and people will find the way. Any child that do not have quality education have missed the future completely. I want to debate anybody on that. Jonathan abandoned the South and was concentrating on the North. What happened?
Oh, guys, I'm not sure anybody can dare to debate on you on this. Don't forget, Mr. Peter Obi, 48 hours ago, said that we must invest heavily in the northern side. So, thank you. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. So you see, it is not that we don't know, but when somebody my people, I'm Igbo from Anambra State. When people want to lift you, if you are in a pit, in a dish, you have to raise your hand up so that the man giving you a helping hand will now bend a little bit and lift you out. Okay, how can Peter Obi be going? Okay, after the election, look at where Peter Obi is now going. Drilling hole, borehole. There's one he said either in Gombe. They are doing cattle business or ram. He said, but this animal, they need water. Since records began, they have to go and do so that they can help you with their business. Is that bad? You see, this is the type of animosity we face in Nigeria. I would have told Peter Obi, stop today. But as an Igbo, we have a saying that you do not tell an old woman to sit properly because you can never tell the direction from which she takes in fresh air. So what Peter Obi is doing, I don't know why God kept him alive. Maybe the day he stopped doing this type of thing, his maker will take him. So that's why I have to say, well, probably that is his own destiny to do this type of thing. Otherwise, the people you are doing it for, the area, they don't consider you human being. I'm saying this. People might come and say, what am I saying?
Don't worry.
Look at Jonathan. Hold on. Look at Jonathan. Look at President. Today, Ogoni stay crying. But they've elected, but they've elected a president from the South, and they are still crying. Look at the injustice. Oil flaring everywhere. I am from Anambra. I can drink clean water. I can drill borehole and drink clean water. They can't try such in Ogoni land. Go and ask them when you are digging. Some can't go to the farm. Jonathan abandoned all those things. Was facing the north. Yet, what do they use on him? Terrorism to drive him away. So who is Peter Obi? Jonathan is even president, using presidential might to help them. Now Peter Obi as just like an ordinary Nigerian. Look at what he's doing, and they're even criticizing him. Some are even calling it they are doing an election. Okay, if you can come and drill borehole for us to vote for you, is that not good? Is it not borehole that so many governors are doing and commissioning? In the north, some people go and put electric pole, commission it. I've seen it in Niger State. Some people drill borehole or even give them a shoe shining something. So if you can do it for your people, you feel it's good. So if somebody else will now come and do it, you criticize it. What sort of wickedness is that? You see, this is the Nigeria we live in. Peter Obi knows why. He has his own destiny to fulfill. Lay for me, I won't try that because there has been a precedent. Nobody can be as good-hearted as President Jonathan. Nobody. What Ahmadu Bello did not do, Buhari never cared about it. Babangida, Abacha, even Gowon, those people that claim they are the same thing. Shagari didn't do it. Tafawa Balewa did not. Then Ijo man from Ijo land have to abandon the South. When they've been crying since, what they've been doing to them, despite the fact that the oil in the South, the oil yields about 80 to 90% of the revenue of the country, is being owned by those people that say they own Nigeria. They control the oil well. They are in NNPC everywhere. Yet, Jonathan left all those things. The small money want to go and help them. That's what P2B is doing now, and they are criticizing him. Well, let's treat Bello out, but for me, I can't. My grandmother used to say that there's an extent you will be so good, you will be doing charity. That charity will become sin. The North as a crybaby, they've been over pampered. Everything. Look at the oil revenue from Nigeria. Bayelsa will take eight local government, a whole state like that. You do know how much the quantity of crude oil Bayelsa produces? Kano will take 44, Jigawa about 30, Katsina almost about that. They will tell you the number of local government. Then what do you bring to the table? Nothing. Yet you can't drill borehole for your people. Somebody from the P2B, this is even his personal money. One might say Jonathan is using federal money. P2B is his personal money. Jonathan might be doing it, building school. Maybe they say it's a federal, money owned by federal government of Nigeria. But P2B is doing it as a private citizen. Why can't Dangote do it with all the monopoly? Why can't they? BUA, what of them? Indimi, all those are large Indimi. All those people that own oil US, why can't they do it? You see, this is the country we are. If you want to lift that area up, because they are dragging Nigeria backwards. They are. They've been so pampered. Everything is just meant to tilt for them. What sort of sacrifice can we do? We build school for you, you refuse. We lower cutoff for you. Do you know what it means to pass at the age of 10, 11, to sit for federal common entrance? You write English, mathematics, quantitative aptitude and verbal aptitude. They are not easy. Somebody from Imo Anambra will must score 139. Yet some people will score 11, 7. Just to enable them. Since how long can we continue this? Hasn't he got a sunset clause? This is what we've been doing, and now what P2B is doing, just to go and help them, and yet they want to hold power. Sometimes when I look at this type of thing, I said, well, I don't know. The P2B knows why. Maybe that is his luck. So that is his destiny. That's why God created him. So I wouldn't. If it's me, I know I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't. I can't go and waste my money on it. If their leaders cannot help them with all the money they are stealing, go and check people looting the treasury. Yes, every part of Nigeria people loot, but go and check who are in the ascendancy. It is them. Look at all what happened. Now, why should Buhari be building rail into Niger Republic when there is no water for his people to drink? Is that how to be a good leader? Yet they expect somebody from the south every time they are crying. Anyway, P2B, it's up to you. So maybe that is your destiny. So you continue with that. Then as for Nnamdi Kanu, and then direct warning to Tinubu. Well, the issue of Nnamdi Kanu has been that I'm inclined to believe, not that Tinubu doesn't know he will release him. All that Tinubu require is to call Attorney General, nolle prosequi. That's what it means. No case. When they withdraw that's what they did in Showore's own. When they withdraw the case, off you go. He knows. But this is a condition for him to be president. This is one of them. This is a condition under no circumstances, and he's just dancing to their tune, but I'm sorry for him. This is a condition. Now, somebody else that was listening before, I think the person that spoke before Black Panther, he was mentioning names of people that have been so treated in Nigeria because they want to do. He mentioned Dele Giwa, mentioned Sarowiwa, mentioned MKO Abiola, Showore, and Igboho. Yes, most of these people were dealt by the state. But you can't draw parallel with these people within Nnamdi Kanu. And these are my reasons. Dele Giwa was just like somebody. An armed robber stop you on the road and buy you. or somebody break into your house and buy you. Delegiwa was not standing trial for anything. If you accuse him, you bring him to court. Even today, government is still denying it. So Delegiwa was, we know how it happened. The guy is just a forthright, an upright journalist. So his case was just that people came and then buy him. It's not a case of he's agitating for anything. He's just trying to use his pen, like so many good journalists are doing, to write to correct the ills of the society. So you can't draw parallel with that within Nnamdi Kanu. Delegiwa was not brought to trial. Sarawiwa's own case was, the trial of Sarawiwa was not in a law court. It was a tribunal, military tribunal. What was Sarawiwa agitating for? That Shell should give his people fair share, a fair deal in Ogoni land, because everywhere is devastated, which is true because he presented Ogoni Bill of Rights before the UN and took Shell to court in London, I think so. But the thing is, Sarawiwa was tried by a military tribunal. It's not that he was tried and then in a law court and the court said discharged. So you can't draw parallel. Number 3, MK Abiola. Abiola won an election fair and square, but he was detained. The election was annulled because Abiola was annoyed. Not only Abiola, the whole Nigerian people felt that no, this is unbecoming. You can't truncate the mandate of the people. At Ekpetedo, he said he won the election and they started looking for him. So by getting him, they want to try him for treason. You know, Nigeria is all this treason. Abiola did not have his day in court. All what people see that they take a Black Maria and bring him, later they will take him again. Abiola did not have his day in court. G.O.K. Ajayi, his lawyer, Godwin Kola Wola Ajayi from Ondo Ekiti State, his lawyer, did not have his day in court, let alone being tried, and the court said Abiola discharged. No, rather he was poisoned in the course of holding him, because at a time, people are interceding. Pope John Paul II, before he died, he visited Nigeria the first time 1982, and then came 1998. That was the year Abiola died, I think so, yes. 1998 in March, to beg Abacha that released this man. Because of that, Nigeria is having sanctions left, right, and center, and they released him, let him go home. Because you can't try him. Thank you. If you had tried him, we shall know what the court says. So based on that, Abiola's case, you can't draw parallel within Nnamdi Kanu. The next person is Showore. Showore, court did not pronounce judgment on him, not prosecute, they withdrew it. That is the issue. Showore, the same treason. If you accuse somebody of treason, but you can't prove it in your own court, with the judges you are paying and every lawyer.
Yeah, but how can you also prove that Nnamdi Kanu case, is part of the condition given to Tinubu to become a president?
Exactly. Yeah, I know you asked that question. See, anyway, let me quickly round up on this. I quickly come over that. The Showore's case, because Showore, there was no judgment pronounced. It's just a case of to save face, they decide to say Showore go. Because no Showore didn't do anything. It's revolution, and that is not treason. Then Igboho didn't even appear in court in Nigeria. He was just in Christian. They were just using Gestapo way to bring him back, but they have to hang in this and that. So Igboho was equally different. Now the Kanu's case is that he has gone through the trials. Even when you want to build legality on the foundation of illegality, because he was extraordinarily renditioned. You didn't get him the way it should be. Yet the court said discharged. Lower court, appeal court. You went to Supreme Court. Supreme Court said you shouldn't have denied him his bail. So let him go and have his bail. They went back to the High Court. They applied it. Let him go and start his bail. High Court. That's why he's being held today. So that is injustice upon injustice. Now, regarding the question, what you said, Niger Watch. You see, I now have to believe this. Why I have to believe is that it is not that Tinubu, because there is no case. Why is he holding him? Who is Tinubu afraid of?
But you'd have put it as allegedly, sir.
Okay, allegedly.
Because you just asked now, there's no proof or whatever. They are not releasing Nnamdi Kanu, and you can also accuse the presidency of Nnamdi Kanu being kept hostage is part of the condition.
I'm alleging that the reason why Nnamdi Kanu is still being detained today. I'm alleging that it's one of the conditions that the cabals, those that own Nigeria, they feel they own Nigeria, gave Tinubu that is what we want. But in all this, I want to say this as my this thing. If the intention of holding in Nnamdi Kanu, if the intention is so when we hold him here, then agitation will die or people will forget about him, they are making a mistake. 27 years that Mandela stayed in prison, came out, he continued from where he stopped. It won't work. Even if Mandela didn't come out, another person would have taken over from what Mandela was struggling because it was a just cause. Nnamdi Kanu's case is a just cause. So the day Nnamdi Kanu is no more around with us, another person will take over. Not because it's a just cause he's fighting for. It's as simple as that. So that is what the federal government should know.
Okay.
Nature abhors a vacuum. When one door closes, another door will open. Thank you, Niger Watch.
Thank you very much, Augusty. I have to give you a little bit more time.
Thank you.
Because I never wanted to cut off your analysis. Thank you for your submission. God bless you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Let me call on the last person. Before that, let me respond to Godwin Owanfo. Thank you very much for that clarification. God bless you. Thank you. You know, that is why we are here. The communication is very, very important so that we all will understand where we all are coming from. Thank you very much, everyone right there that just joined us right now. Thank you so much. God's grace, thanks for joining us. Nosa Harry, CEO, thank you. Vitus Ekwebele and many others. Now, God will bless you now. Please help us to press on that like button and help us to share as well. Let me call on the last person on the panel, which is Mr. Oduwa. Mr. Oduwa, thank you, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. Please, you have 8 minutes. Talk to us.
8 minutes of the meeting. Good evening, the Niger Watch panelists, everyone watching, listening, commenting, viewing. Well, for the analysis of Peter Obi and whatever people, the views and whatever people have as idea or agenda over it, everyone has his own right to view things differently. For those who said that why Peter Obi should go to the north and do this and do that, it's your opinion. You have your right to view something. But for me, I love what Obi is doing. According to my Edo dialect and my Edo language proverb said, Alakokbaderiso, meaning you don't see the sky through one direction. You move this way, you will see the sky. If you turn the other side, you will still see the sky. If the northerns people could not provide water for their own people, it doesn't matter that, or it doesn't mean that other person who has God fear in him, or who know what is good for people to live on, and went to a place that need water, and he has the resources to do it, and he will not do it. So Peter Obi, during campaign, he visited this place and he know that this place is need water. And he told them that if they want, they will still come and do it. He will come and thank them. He did not say we come and give them water or not give them water. He will come and thank them. Despite they lose, it doesn't stop him for going and thanking them. He still thank them for coming out for him. He know they need water. So he give to them what they need. So we let the Southern or Northern or Eastern or Western don't complain over that. And the other day, because I said this in here, there is difference between education and development. Please, people should get this thing clear. What Peter Obi said did not need development. It is only that some ignorance of people doesn't understand when the development comes, they will still use their hand to destroy the people who develop them. But this development that we are talking about, how did it benefit people? That is what matters. And they are fighting and destroying. No, how do they benefit people? What Peter Obi did now, or just has done. It's a development which the northern people need. Water that the northern people will benefit from. Not the rich people or who claim that the Niger Delta oil belongs to them. No. The people that Peter Obi is giving this water, they don't even know if there is Niger Delta oil existing. So, Peter Obi, as a God kindly heartly person, he has been doing different things in different people. He told you where he went to Haiti and do for them. So it's not the first time. And who have opportunity or who has the money to do for others can also do. Not to come and open store in my place collecting money from me. That means you are developing me. Dangote is developing the SAT today because he's collecting money from the SAT. It's not really developing us because it's helping us. It's collecting our resources, which I'm talking about, or BOA. So if people should say it that way, that Peter Obi don't do because the northern people are the one collecting the Nigerian money, Peter Obi, I urge you to do more. If you can even give them light, go and give them light. Peter Obi is not doing it because he's a president or because he has the wealth of Nigeria, the access to use the money of the entire Nigeria. No. Goodluck Jonathan cannot be compared to Obi. Whoever has in positions, whether in military or democratic, whatever, autocratic, whatever position you have, and you are doing something for the known, you can't use that person to compare Peter Obi, who did it willingly from his own pocket. So, and Peter Obi, if you can still do for me, I will also be happy. So let nobody criticize you or take Peter Obi inferior or whatever. If you call it campaign, yes, let him be campaign. You do the same thing as a campaign also. It become challenge. When everybody is doing it like this in the country, you will see that the country will change. I remember years back when I had not even dreamed of coming to Italy. A white man came to my place. He came for my sister, and unfortunately, that my sister had been deleted. God just called her on her own time. When the white man came, he said, "What will you do in this country? You will do with your own personal money." He did not say what the government to come and do. So because we fail to do, that is why we will start shouting, "Hey, government cannot come and do this." I always told us here that what we need to be doing is unity. Let's put hands together and do something. That is what changed any country. Reverend Father Henry was the one that tied my Catholic branch, St. Joseph Catholic Church, First Secular. The money he got from Europe. But why do we have bishops and pope and whatever Nigerian Catholic that have been collecting offering and tithe from people, bazaar, collecting money? They did not tie it. So the demand for you to do, it is what changed environment, and that is called development. Not you go and build school for people to go. You can't build school. What am I going to learn in that school? Is it not English language? Is it what concern English language? Am I a British or England person? So, my brother, and then for Nnamdi Kanu, me, I'm a person who view things different ways of life. The other day I said, if Igbo people said that they are agitating for Nnamdi Kanu, they really want Nnamdi Kanu to come. We have Igbo that is soldiers, we have Igbo that is police, we have Igbo that is mobile, we have Igbo that is whatever. Let all of them go away from that positions and said, with that our brother did not release, we are not longer going to help Nigeria to do it. But you will not find any. Then you will say it is the Buhari, it is Tinubu, it is this one, tomorrow it might be Doma. My brother, where there is no truth, when people are built, foundations are built on lie, these are what you get. The governors, they are betrayed. How many times that the governor come out in bunch together and said they go to Aso Rock and said release Nnamdi Kanu for her, they did not give it there to them? Or the senators, or the House of Representatives. My brother, let us not deceive ourselves. Because these people are making business in the head of Nnamdi Kanu. The any day you go to court, they say they pay billion or trillion. They use million to feed Nnamdi Kanu. So these are money. They are making money. So when you are making such business, for one business, why will you release that person? These are what they are getting from these things. Why some are using it to cause chaos in the Southeast? They say it is because of Nnamdi Kanu. Where all of them are making business in it. Nnamdi Kanu even stated this himself in the court that he believed that these people are making money through this place. So that is for that, my brother. Let us be serious. Then what we are facing in the country, that the country is in this mess or whatever we find ourselves, it is because, especially the Satanite, we don't have truth. We lie when we are deceiving ourselves. Let me use our brothers who say something. Go to Igbo man shop, who is selling something for you. If you come, we say, hey, brother, it's because of you. This thing, you're selling it 50,000. It is because of you I'm selling it 20,000. Whereas that is supposed to be say 5,000. Go to the Hausa man shop. Let the Hausa man go to Hausa man shop. He will tell him this thing is 5,000. How much? He will tell you it's 5,000. But the Igbo man is selling it, deceiving you, selling you 50,000 for you. Then it is because of you I'm selling it 20,000. And that thing is supposed to be 5,000. This is what the Satan people practice. And why you will say that the things will go well for the people? You thought those people will work in unity? A place where people did not talk true to themselves, they are deceiving themselves. How will they go to work in unity? How will things going to work well for them? So until the Satan people change the way they think, change their mentality, especially this their English they believe on as education, or the principle of life, as everything. When money make them to hate their own brothers and sisters. When we are talking the Northern Cabal, is our people not among with the Northern Cabal? If they are not, do our senators, how many times our senators come to address the people they are leading over? Or the House of Representatives, even your governor in your state, the local government chairman, how many times have seen address the local government that is leading? Are we not seeing that the president of America is addressing the entire America? But those ones that are leading us, do we see whenever they address anybody? My brother, let us stop deceiving ourselves and say, especially it's education, What education? Do we have education at all? Are we educated where we could not tell truth to ourselves? Where everything has become money? So, Mr. Nigeria, let me leave it like that.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Oduwa. God bless you, sir. Thank you for your submission. All right. Everybody on the panel have given their submission, so we need to have a final submission now. Before that, I'd like to quickly appreciate some of you right there on the comment section. Thank you very much for your time with us. I can see Henry. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Madam Tammy, we can see right there on the comment section. Thank you very much. Madam Obi, thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you, Oscar. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you. Please press on the like button. Let's have our final submission so that we can end the show. Almost 5 hours already, so we're only going to do for 4 minutes so that we can round up. I don't know if Mr. Chooks is still with us. Okay, yes, still here. Mr. Chooks will be with us, sir. If you are still there, if you are hearing me.
Miss Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Can I beg your indulgence? I am about to step away from my computer. Will the panelists allow me to go first? Is it possible or no?
Yes, that's fine. It's Mr. Chooks. He always understands. Go ahead. Talk to us. 4 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you very much. In my final submission, I'll just say that as it stands today, Nigerians all over the world, and particularly Nigerians in Nigeria that actually want the betterment of the country, are bleeding people. Bleeding in the sense that things that should not cost anything. I mean, governance is not rocket science. Governance is just basically doing the will of the people. Because the reason why the people put you in power in the first place is just for you to go there and make their will accomplished. And so if today the country is still where it is today and the people in power don't even think about fixing the country, then we are in for a problem.
And how long this is going to last is dependent on Nigerians. I mean, based on what you have today, it just shows you how the country is just polarized and then how things are going. Nigerians need to arise and begin to think of what we can do to rescue this nation. If we join force together, we can rescue this country. These men in power are not as powerful as we that are not in power. And I'll say it again, the men in power are not as powerful as we that are not in power. And why do I say that? We have the numbers. We have everything it takes to make these guys do the right thing. It is only dependent on our unity. And so, Nigerian youth, I'll call on you today. If America is too far for you to look, or maybe some African countries are too far for you to look at what happened in Senegal. And let's begin to put our minds together on how we can rescue our nation. A 44-year-old person now sits in power in Senegal. You may say, what is the landscape of Senegal? But it doesn't, for me, the landscape doesn't make any difference. What makes the difference is the will of the people to chase out the corruption and impunity. Because for Arewa guys to have made the comment on Peter Obi, it just showed the level of their believing in their fundamental principle given to them by their forefathers that they are born to rule. So we as a people need to come together and rescue this nation. We need to do it by all costs and by all means and by whatever it will take to rescue the nation. Because so an 8-year-old child sat down in their living room, and after thinking deep, it just happened some few weeks ago, not too far, maybe even 1 week ago. The boy, 8-year-old boy, told the mother and said, "Mommy, there is no hope for this country." An 8-year-old child, after sitting down, taking a deep thinking about the country, told the mother, he's a very close relative, told the mother and said, "Mommy, there is no hope for this country." And that's why I keep saying that these old men, if an 8-year-old boy can say that, these old men they'll still wake up tomorrow, put on their babariga, wear their cap. They are either going to the Senate House, Senate chamber, some are going to their federal government work, like as if the country is okay. Nigerians, let's arise, unite, and take our country back. Thank you, everyone. Have a blessed night. Bye.
Thank you. Give us a mandate. Thank you very much. I appreciate your time with us today. Okay, let me see. Mr. Chuksubibwes, are you there with us, sir? Okay, he's not even available right now. I'll just move on to the next person quickly. Let me call on Prince Collins. Are you there with us?
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. 4 minutes, final submission.
I want to appreciate everyone. I don't really have much to say. I just want to emphasize on what some of our panelists have said before. I still, trying to emphasize on the fact that we shouldn't carry the mindset of people or certain group of people in the nation is trying to oppress certain people or certain ethnic group because of one of the things that we believe. I still believe that it has to do with the cabal. Looking at what we said since, one of our panelists said, when somebody from a particular ethnic group want to do the right thing, the same person from his background, we want to jeopardize his good intention. So if you look at that, this has to do with Nigerians or an ethnic personality be a hindrance to his own person. And one of that persons among us said, when you speak about somebody actually speak about Tompolo, and he said from Tompolo gaining from what he's doing right now, and the people are being killed on daily basis. If you look at it, Tompolo is not from Mariwa. He's doing this same thing to his people. So it all has to do with the same stronghold. When you don't belong to the stronghold, you suffer. When you belong to the stronghold, you benefit from it, and you are the right person. And in any stronghold, we should believe that, or have the sense of belonging, that in any stronghold there is a leader, and there is hierarchy of structure that controls that stronghold, and certain people must lead that stronghold. I think what is important is the stronghold, not those that are leading it. And if the Northerners, as majority, have been leading the stronghold, it's as a result of the fact that the Westerners or Southerners or Easterners that are made to represent the people have failed woefully, which has I want to agree with some people that are saying that our leaders have failed us. Then somebody went to say that I think it was Mr. CM that spoke about the cutoff marks of North and South when it comes to getting admission into various institutions of learning. You see that it is very pronounced that is why they are not being transformed. You can't compare somebody that have a cutoff mark of 200, and you put the same person with the same cage of institution of learning with somebody that have 50, and you expect them to perform at the same rate, and their intelligent quotient to be the same. So that's why you see that the northern part of the nation is not transformed today, because they are built to know how to siphon the nation to themselves, but they don't know how to utilize it for their people. For Peter Obi to go to the north and start feeling that, oh, these people, they need serious attention, and start giving them water, and see the way their fellow Northerners are killing them, kidnapping them, putting them into the bush. Are they not part of the same nations? The same Northerners, I would think that they are oppressing the South. So everybody is collecting its own portion from this stronghold of evil cabals. That's what I'm trying to emphasize on. So we shouldn't believe that, because Nnamdi Kanu is from the east, that's why this is happening to him. It can happen to anybody. And I think CM was trying to emphasize on how it has happened to so many people, and it was just you were trying to give a narration of how it happens to different people that has happened to before. But I think it's the same issue. People are being punished for doing the right thing. People are fighting for the right cause, and they be punished for it. So it happens differently. So yeah. So as a matter of fact, what we need to do is that every single man need to, every Nigerian need to, come together and make sure that the right path is being taken by each and every one of us. It's not one man show. It's going to be the strength of everyone coming together. And with this, that's what we can pull with. Thank you so much, Nadia Wash. I appreciate you today.
Thank you, God Prince. God bless you, sir. I appreciate you too. Thank you. Okay, Black Panther, my brother, are you there?
Yes, so
I bet talk to us. Thank you, sir. 4 minutes.
Thank you, Nadia.
We lost you. We want to hear you.
I want to say here. Oh, you don't hear me again?
Okay, you are good now.
You hear me now?
Your voice is seized.
Oh, okay. You hear me now?
Yeah, you are good. Yeah, go ahead. Thank you.
Okay. I want to say here that what Peter Obi is doing from humanitarian ground is doing a good thing. On a political landscape, he's wasting his time. The reason why I said this is because history will have spoken it, and it will always repeat itself. Many Nigerians have done it from the south. Jonathan even went further to a position where nobody has even stepped, where even the northern people have not even stepped their foot on. But what The passenger, that's wickedness. Driver of wickedness. One passenger that is core to that car, that bus that they are driving, is the Islamic cleric. We have spoken much about the Christian clerics. The Islamic cleric are the executioners of everything put on the table. History cannot be defeated. It has been said, and it has been proven. Anytime there is a political, debating, or whether political election, some election is coming up, so you will see all the Islamic cleric jumping up and down, forgetting that Islam is for peace. Islam is for love. Islam is not wickedness. Islam is not cheating. Islam is to even give if your next neighbor is starving and you are about to eat, say, give it to that your neighbor, and you starve yourself because you want to do good so that your neighbor will survive. That is Islam. Islam does not tolerate cheating. Neither do Islam like stealing. Get this very clear. The Islamic cleric are the one going against the doctrine of Islam. And I think they should be confronted by their people. Because they preach one Nigeria. That is why you see now a cleric that was against the other clerics, that indoctrinated themselves into this wickedness, has said, since they don't want Nigeria to work, let's divide it. The cleric who spoke, two of them have spoken. Those are the clerics that are against what they are doing. Nigeria is a beautiful country. I still remain on my stand. Nigeria is a country with diverse tribes. And in our diversity, there is beauty in it. God did not do a mistake. There is a purpose and a reason. And that purpose, we humans decide to change it. That is what we are doing today. And that car, that bus is being driven by the Arewa. I stand here. If the Arewa will stand, tell me that they are not the one. Let them rise up from the northern hemisphere of Nigeria. Let them say, free Nnamdi Kanu. I'm so passionate about this man. It took me 3 months to understand where this man is coming from. And when I grab his message, I'm not caught up from it. Where people were seeing the other part of, it's not respectful, I wasn't seeing it. My last thing I want to say here, Nigerians, we should arise. We should arise. If we don't arise and take this country radically, then the prophetic word that was sent forth by the American government will happen. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
All right, Black Panther, thank you, sir. Thank you very much for that submission. Okay, I'd like us to quickly hear from Madam Obi Ashoku. Please give us your final submission, man. 4 minutes.
Thank you.
Thank you, man.
Can I? Just like what the last speaker, what he said, I quite just agree with him. Maybe I'll give my can I give my time to Mr. CM?
Okay, better. Thank you. That's fine. Thank you, man. Yeah.
Hello, Niger Watch. Abinami, is it my sister?
Okay, sorry. Yes. I want Mr. CM to be the last person, so I'll come to you. Mr. Oduwa, please give us your 4 minutes, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Let me say something here. Can you hear me? Hello?
Yes, sir. Go ahead. We can hear you.
Okay. Okay, thank you. Let me say something. For those that are saying they build school, they build school. In Nigeria, what school are they building? Let me ask. Do they build school that teach people how to produce slippers? Do they build school that teach people how to produce chair? Do they build school that teach people how to even do how to roll copper wire? Do they build school that teach people how to even manufacture broom? You people will be saying they build school, they build school. What school are they building? Is it language that manufacture things that people enjoy, that people use? Is it English language that produce those things, or Arabic or China language? It is human being. Those are the information that people are supposed to be saying, that the school they build a school that can teach people how to do aging block. They do the school that can teach people how to do tap head. Those are schools that you people are supposed to be saying that they build, so that we will know that people don't want to be educated, or they are not ready to be educated. Not the one that just go there, you talk another language, they give you one paper and say you are a graduate, you are this, you are that. Please, people should know how the country that you people are living. Look at 4 years old child, 14 years old children, 10 years. They are in school. The school they will be teaching them practical things that they are going to manufacture. How would they do it? But Nigeria school, you will spend 50 years then before you can go to polytechnic, or the one that they said you go to federal university, they don't even know practical. A geology did not even know sand, they did not even know clay. So please, let us begin to be guided by saying there is school, they build school, or there is school. So development we are talking about is on practical, not on theory or objective. It is practical. Development are practical. The country you are living today, or I'm living, other person are living, they were all built by practical. So those are schools that people goes, learn practical things, you do practical things, you come together with brain, you put practical things together, and it becomes something. Even this phone we are using today, people come together with brain because it was practical, and that is school. They put it together and it works. So Nigeria own, what the school they go is British language, and it's built on lie, built on criminality. And that is why the country is like that today, or the way it is today, because it's built on lie, built on criminality. So the government is government of lie, government of criminality, a place that the court with they will do election. The election will not give your vote to another person until you go to court. Please. Me, I don't know if it is Northern Cabal or Southern Cabal, whatever name you use to regard them. They are all the same, whether from the north, from the east, from the west, from the south. They are all one family and one group and one everything and one entity. They are full of that demonic heart, and that is what they are doing. That is what everybody are suffering. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Odua. Thanks for your submission, sir. Okay. Oga Consign, please give us your final submission. 4 minutes.
Thank you, everybody, once more again. The commentators, all our brothers everywhere, those watching from everywhere. I thank all of you. You people love Nigeria. That's why you people are there. We know those who love Nigeria. We know those who don't love Nigeria. Somebody leave whatever he's doing to, even the person is not doing anything, and to come and listen or talk, it shows that the person have the interest of the country at heart. I concur with CM, honestly. If I am Obi, well, no matter it's not to humanitarian ground, though, my brothers, people have done this before, like Black Panther said. Nothing happened. All these pampering, northern people have the weight of Nigeria is in their hand. The weight of Nigeria is in their hand. All this what they say, South is rich. South is not rich. People of in the southwest now, is it not people are suffering? In the south, is people are suffering. In the north, in the south, the people are suffering. South is suffering. Let all these our Satan brothers not to be going that place and giving the little that remains for us and giving to them again. They should stop that. The only thing the South can do is to, if for like this man said in the Quran, Well, the thing is this kind of Muslims that are Islamic this that practicing in Nigeria is not the way they practice in other places, in clan place. Kuwait, Saudi Arabia, all those places. It's not the one that practicing. It's not the same thing. This one that practicing in Nigeria is devilish one. This one that practicing in Nigeria, that is encouraging terrorism and so. This one, the one practicing in Afghanistan. That's the type. And that's where these people come from, and in Ethiopia and so on and so. That's where the one that practice in Nigeria. For me, the only thing that can save Nigeria is this: let the South, let their political leaders, let all of them brace up. Whatever they can do to save their people, let them do it. Let them and you see the issue again we're having in Nigeria is this most of the Yorubas becoming Muslims. That's another problem. So if from them they're entering into South, making the South uncomfortable, making us not to have one mind. If the Yorubas today are Christians, it's not supposed to be like that. But that entering through that Muslim, look at the person that allowed to rule in the area. If Tinubu was a Christian, those who cannot allow him to rule. So even the worst Muslim, even a goat Muslim today, those people will allow him to rule as long as you do their bidding. If the South can come together, they can. But with what is happening today, the kind of injustice, the kind of nepotism, the kind of corruption, the kind of terrorism, mostly injustice. No country moves with injustice. Peace it's peace, love that makes the country to move. That is why if you're a Biafran, if you're a Biafran, no Biafran today is happy with what is happening to the Biafrans. No single Biafran. If that Biafran is happy, well, him and his God. Even Satanists, most of the Satanists are not happy what is happening in Nigeria. Forget about people just to be as if they're happy. They're not happy. Nobody is happy. Let the Satanists come together and help themselves. But for me, Nigeria is not good. I don't know. I don't wish Nigeria good, but from what I see, it's difficult. The first video you gave, you see that what that guy said in that first video. That headway is very difficult. For me, I'm a Biafran. I'm IPOB member. I'm a Biafran. If God can help us, we get our own country, I'll be happy. So that we cannot come and see terrorism there. Because these people we are seeing in the north, not Yorubas. Yorubas are not terrorists. I know that. Even if I can talk about what the Yorubas are doing, the way they're helping the Fulanis and so, but they're not terrorists. Other people are not terrorists. We know the terrorists. No people can move ahead with terrorists in this world. If you like, it's your own. Nobody, no people, good people can move ahead, can go forward with terrorism. These people are terrorists. Simply, they are. Nobody can come and tell me they're not. If the person is his own problem, I don't want to argue with anybody. Whether everybody sees it by himself. That's what. Even those Hausas, they say they are their brothers. The Hausas they know today. They know better. For me, honestly speaking, I am tired of all these things we're saying. I'm tired of all these things. We know we can talk, but if God can help us today to have Biafra, I'll be the happiest man on earth. Because even that Biafra is the whole. Forget about them that talking. Biafra is not Biafra. Even if today we have the South as a new country, I will be happy. But with this kind of shenanigans going on in Nigeria, my brother, God bless everybody. God bless everybody. Good night.
Thank you, Oga Consign. Thank you, sir. Yes. God bless you too. I appreciate you. Thank you, sir.
My brother, when I want to send money, it's not going. My own is I don't see that dollar sign anymore. Last year, last year Friday.
He's there. I don't know.
And if I go there, chat, it doesn't. Because I used to press it because I use my phone. When I go to my testing, it doesn't come out again. I don't know. I think
just
if
try.
I press one hand, it go. Huh?
You used to use it now, so I don't know.
Is it fake dollar you are sending? Is it fake
that's
dollar?
What I said. Before, when I go hand, when I press one, when I go to chat, that thing will come out from my phone. But now,
Donald Trump dollar they send. That's why I no go.
Change the dollar. Change the dollar.
Change them to
honestly, I know.
Obama
I joined
dollar
the
go
chat.
go. Obama
Come
dollar
coming
go
out.
go.
I say connect.
Mr. Elvis, mine
Yes,
is
ma.
that too. I can't see the dollar sign again.
Why?
I don't know. I mean, I use it all the time. I put the chat up, everything. I don't see the dollar sign.
Maybe they are attacking Niger Watch. They are attacking you,
Maybe
Niger
they are
Watch.
attacking
They
us.
attack. Now they attack with that. They
Your
don't corrupt
enemies,
them.
your enemies, your enemies at
They
work.
don't corrupt
They
them.
will say,
That,
Too
make we
much
show this
enemies.
guy. As
I
we
want
know people and down, make we show through
to pay
dollar.
for coffee today, but I
but
I
but
can't.
it's there. Can you see it now, ma? I don't know.
No,
Try again. I don't know. It's crazy. But it's there. Can anybody just try the dollar sign, even though it's a $1? Just try to see if it's functioning because I can see it from here. Anyway, August CM, thank you, sir. Please give us
Okay.
your final submission. 8 minutes. Yeah, somebody just
Okay.
did now. They can see it. Somebody just did. Thank you very much, Martin Benjamin. God bless you, sir. I really do appreciate this. Yeah, the dollar sign is there. I don't know why
Okay,
some cannot
it's
see it.
working. Maybe if you get fake dollar, it not go work. I don't know. If you get original.
No,
anyway,
Madam Obi also could use
anyway,
am.
And
no,
Donald Trump dollar.
no, Madam Obi's own is original dollar. Maybe
now,
na, maybe
now
na
God concern
consign,
the fake dollar.
maybe not that consign. You think say na in customer. Anyway, thank you very much, Niger Watch. Actually, I needed to say something about the state of Labour Party. Kenneth Okonkwo's, I think Kenneth Okonkwo is like another God sent to that Labour Party because when he speaks, he gives people a lot of hope and he dispels all this street gossip that this or that or this or that. Now, from what he said, it's like Abure. Abure should have left long time with his reputation intact. If we had done what we prescribed here, step aside and say let investigation take place. That day you step aside, your reputation will go sky high. For somebody like me, why they are doing the thing, even if in the end, because they will still call you to defend yourself. So you live with a measure of grace, or you say you step down because of the future of Labour Party. Just say that the party is bigger than me and is bigger than anybody. So let me not be the stumbling block. Let the new set of leadership take over. But now, maybe trust Nigeria. Maybe I'm just saying this because I may not know what transpired. So obviously he has an interest to protect, and that is what he's protecting. But rather than allow the party to have a breath of fresh air, he want to sink the party. So like Kenneth Okonkwo said, P2B is a process person. That's why he's waiting for the result of the audit, the people that are auditing the account. Probably, I think his presidential expenditure. So I know in due course or when the time comes, and the type of P2B may not address the press conference directly, may go on a parallel fax again, so that the whole world will ask him and they will talk more about it. But whichever way, I know he is still keeping his options open because he wouldn't do it. I don't think he's contemplating anything yet until that that audit process is completed. So that's what I'm hoping. But thank God that Kenneth Okonkwo come up to clear the air. After 4 years, you are illegal. If you are not elected in a proper convention, you are just there on your own. So whatever thing you say is ultra vires, is null and void. I said so that day that it's easy now for anybody to disobey Abure. If you give order, somebody might say, I'm not doing it. If you talk, they go to court. All they need to do is to say, as a chairman, INEC should witness your convention. And if Abure is coming to the court to say I was elected on so date, then what happened on that day should not be made known to the public. And they try.
Sorry. Abure is a lawyer. He knows what he's doing.
But lawyer pass lawyer now. Which one? Lawyer pass lawyer. No, what I'm saying is that it is not. There's a veritable opportunity for people to disobey him. Because you might give an order, somebody might say, I won't do it. If you talk, the person say, I take you to court. When you appear in court, the question is, are you the national chairman or whatever? You say yes. How did you emerge? The last convention. What was the characteristics of that convention? One of them of which is INEC must be present, and they say INEC will then say that they weren't. So That is, if they want to follow justice. So, but then Labour Party is wounded, so the guy should have given way. Thank you, Kenneth Okonkwo, for speaking in that direction. Now, on the like Black Panther, I think let me sort of to retweak what I said about P2B. Sometimes when you say certain things, you have to learn from people. Yes, if it's on humanitarian ground, nobody will doubt it, because if P2B goes to the north, or even me and you, Black Panther, say we get to anywhere, even if it's on one rural area in the north, and we see somebody selling sugarcane or selling suya, and we say, please, do you have water? We are just thirsty. The man will give us water, no matter how dirty. He will say, okay, garuana, garuasha. He will give us water. So, in other words, giving water, there's nobody that won't give you water if you ask in Nigeria. Just water to drink, somebody will give you. Now, the difference is that when P2B man, instead of, because P2B man ask somebody there, can you give me water to drink? Of course, they will give him as a person, maybe find a cup and give him water to drink. But now, which everybody will agree with, say is good. Now, P2B is giving them that water indirectly. So what is wrong with it? And that is where the political, Nigerian want to do everything out of political gold mine. People feel that it's campaigning for 2027 or whatever. It's not. It's not, and that is where we say, because of that annoyance of that type of narrative, that's why I say, look, I wouldn't even do it. After all, when Jonathan was doing it, what happened? The man nearly paid with his life, because in the course of campaigning, they were stoning him, and this is a man that built schools for them. When we say schools, we are talking of Almajiri school. Some schools are specialized as you go up, but you cannot just be teaching people of kids less than 10 years. I mean, they have to develop now. Almajiri, even if it's a BCD they are learning there, or maybe how to recite Quran for their religion, is still good. But let them do it in a conducive atmosphere. They are schools. We go as a growing up in Nigeria. I went to, what is it called? As a Catholic, we call it catechism, something like Sunday school. We go there. You must go on a Sunday. It's more common among Christians. So at a very tender age. So that is their need. That's what Jonathan met them there, to help them as kids. Instead of them, you see somebody 5, 6, 7, 10 years carrying plate, begging with one tattered shirt, and no, it's not good now. So at that point, you just have to bring the person, humanize the person by putting them in schools, and then let them acquire some knowledge. Ordinarily, it is the duty of the parents. You don't just give birth and then give birth to children and then leave them to roam about. If Nigeria is a place is working, when they arrest those kids, they point to their parents, they should be arrested. Yes. Why do you leave them? But maybe we've not civilized to that level. Maybe future, it might not be our generation. Probably in the next, in future, some people will come up and do it. So that's what we are saying in regard to that. Then on the issue of Nnamdi Kanu, to summarize, I will always say this. Well, whatever anybody can do to get Nnamdi Kanu released, please let the person do. Why we are even saying this is because Nigeria is not a regular place. Let me not use a bad word that will be banned here. Let me just say it's not an ideal situation. Ideal, that is not insulting. Ordinarily, when the law has pronounced, ordinarily when the law, Black Panther, when the law said this, that's why they say the law is supreme. The Lady of Justice is blindfolded. He doesn't care, and he has a sword. It can cut both ways. So that is it. That's why where the law rules, a judge may come in and say, look, I want to recuse myself from this case. Why? Because one of the defendants or one of the people party to this, my uncle or I'm related. So you recuse yourself. That is where the law works. So in other words, the person is trying to say the law is higher than me, not me higher than the law. But in Nigerian case, imagine the law has tried him everywhere, found him discharged, let him go now, you are still holding him. So well, if he's if Professor Zekome could say on his bended knees, who am I? I can't be compared to Professor Zekome. I'm not even up to his fingernail or toenail. So on my own bended knees, please, let Nnamdi Kanu go. Let it be that you release him, let him go. Not because he's not guilty or whatever. The technicalities of law. Law has said, the lawyers has finished their own. The judges have said, let him go. So I don't know holding him. Is that what will bring peace in? And like he said, even when he was out, when he was out, like when people may be talking, hey, that brings me to issue of people should come out and protest. Yes, protest is good. Protest is a way to carry placard and write your message. Probably you may not be talking, you can see your mouth, carry your placard. The moment people read the message on the placard, they've known where you stand. But in Nigeria, it's not an ideal situation. 20th January 2017, inauguration was taking place in Washington, D.C. The whole world they were tuned to Washington. A new president is being inaugurated, Donald John Trump or the DJ Trump. Now, IPOB people were protesting, give me this thing, we want referendum, carrying placard. No, I'm nothing. They were mowed down. Only that is they were mowed. Even before
you don't give Trump new name.
DJ, no, Donald J. Trump. I think he's John also. Yes, DJ Trump. You don't know your president, so or you don't know your incoming former.
We know they call him DJ. We call him DJ now. Whoa.
Okay, please. Okay, so this is what I say.
2 minutes, sir. 2 minutes.
Okay, thank you, Nigeria. So it has been an issue. So let me not digress too much. So on my bended knees, let me join Professor Zekome, our revered constitutional law expert. On my bended knees, Nigeria, release him, let him go. Release him. Yes, some people may reckon that even if he buy there nothing, but is he good? Is that a way of society? Why do you need it? Abiola Paide, when they were detaining him, in the end, is he good? Those people that are they happy? All of us will go one day. The Abacha, they were begging to leave Abiola. He refused. Abacha Paide before Abiola. Eventually, both of them within a month, June and July, Abacha in June 98, Abiola in July, both of them left. So we all human. We one day leave this world. Why all this type of hard-heartedness? Meanwhile, Nnamdi can't even give a leeway when he was agitating. But people are quick to forget. One day I will also say it. Nnamdi kind of gave a list when they approached him, say, name your price, because Nigeria believe they give you oil, well, we buy you over, we load you money, we do this. Nnamdi Kanu never wanted all those. He said, okay, let me see evidence that Calabar Seaport is up and running like that of Lagos. Let me see Warri Seaport is up and running. I'm not making it up. He said it in a broadcast, not that he confided in me. Let me see effort that One Seaport in Port Harcourt. Remove all the checkpoints you want in South is that people will be extorting money, police everywhere. Make sure East-West Road is built. Dredge the River Niger. Is it not developmental issue? He wasn't even saying, give me this. Yet the people felt that why should he be dictating? But he's saying something. He's reminding you what to do. So that was a leeway. You should have said, okay, this is what. But no, Nigeria, because of that hatred, I don't know why. You can't stop agitation. You can't stop. Part of being a leader is for you to tolerate diverse opinion. Somebody will be a challenge to your what you present. You only to your idea. What you need to do is you tell the person, come to a round table, sit down. Why do you say this? The person will give a reason. Then you counter those reasons. If you can't be able to do it that way, you say, okay, let's postpone this meeting to so that have you can recruit the best professors in the world. Give them that thing to do. That day you floor the person. That is how to develop, and not when you lock somebody up under lock and key, and then you'll be talking as if you are the whether you all of us that are alive today, one day we will all go. So why death is inevitable. So a buying person is inevitable. Whether you buy through accident or you buy through sickness or you buy through plane crash or whatever, buy is buy. We all going. So why all these things? Instead of holding people to sitting on then nobody is above the law. A country where the law is not supreme, that's why they call Nigeria is a jungle. That's why people are afraid. Not because of the fact that we don't breathe in fresh air or we don't have the likes of Okonkwo, our products all over the world doing us proud. No, it's when you get into Nigeria, law and order is not there. You can point to somebody and say, put the person in prison because you have money, the person will be seized. It doesn't work that way. You don't do that. You don't. You put the person through the process. That's why court is the highest arbiter in any country. If anything that goes through the court, when the court says this, you stand by it. That's why they say court pleases. But in Nigeria, people will still tell you who is court. I will deal with you. All those things. It doesn't show development. It shows we are still crude in our the way we handle things. We are too crude and primitive the way we do things. And that is what the problem with Nigerian government. You don't just have to flex muscle. Use the court. The court has let somebody free. They said it is better. It is better to free an innocent person. I mean, it is better to free somebody who is guilty than to convict somebody who is innocent. That person is leave him, let him go, than to hold an innocent person. Court has said so. What do you want again? And they're still making meeting. Okay, well, like, because we black people, we like to show big manism. Please, so whoever, I'm appealing, like Ozekome, let me summarize, like Professor Ozekome, please, on my bended knees, whoever can go and beg for Nnamdi Kanu's release, let the person do it. There's nothing like shame for what? That we are alive. It's only when we are alive we talk of shame. What if the person is no more? What happens? So please, whoever, any group, it's no longer something that is peculiar to me or to one ethnic. Anybody who can lend his voice, let him come out. The court has tried their best. Give us justice. We are now begging for the justice of man. Thank you, Niger Watch.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Augustine. We've come to the end of the show. I want to appreciate every one of you that came in today. Thank you very much, Augustine. Thank you, Mr. Black Panther. Give us a mandate, Mr. Odua, Mr. Chuks Obiboeze, Oga Consign, Madam Obi Achoko. Thank you everyone that came in. Oga Prince, thanks for coming in. And those of you that called in as well, Madam Origin, thank you very much. And many others, Mr. Shimize, and many others that called in. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Those of you that supported the channel today, I would like to appreciate you all. Thank you very much. Oscar, thank you very much. Thank you, Martin Benjamin. Thank you, Angie Bright. And thank you very much, Spiritual Happiness. God bless you all. May your pocket never run dry. Thanks for your encouragement. Thanks for your kind words. Thanks for those of you that shared our videos, that are liking our videos. We appreciate every one of you. Those of you on the comment section, start with Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you, Mother Iris Finance. Thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you, Stella Masevedo, Michael Ganemaro, Oscar Blackburn, Vitus Akwebelem, Peggy Modi, and God will bless you, my people. Thank you, Abu Azi. Thank you, sir, for all you do. I appreciate you. Thank you, my wonderful people, Kingsley, Ogeria Heave, and many, many others right there. And God bless every one of you, my people. So I'd like to end the show right now. It's been a long day. Let's continue to do what is right, stand for what is right. Like Oga CM just said, I'll continue to stand on that area. Do what is right. None of us is perfect, but just do what is right. You know, even though we know no matter the effort that we put it in to do what is right, we still have this satanic set of people that will always look down on you or try to bring you down. But that is not enough for you to decide to stop doing what is right. Like I've said before so many times on this platform, if you want you standing alone by doing what is right, stand alone and do what is right. You don't need everybody to be with you to do what is right, to do the wrong thing. You know, we cannot continue like this. Like Oga CM said, I'll mention him again. Nobody is going to live forever. Everybody have time limits on this earth. You know, so what are you gaining by causing others people's pains? What are you gaining by continuously looting while your people are dying in poverty? I don't understand that. You know, unfortunately, many of us that complain when we get the opportunity to get there, we always do worse. Look at all the young people that got there. Look what they are stealing and all that. Look at all the Labour Party reps and senators that got there. Look what is happening. We are using this platform to advocate not just to the federal government or to the government, also to the citizens. Let's stand for what is right. Let's do what is right at all times. Even though you make mistake in the process of you doing what is right, that makes you a human being, but stand for what is right. You know, the way we all are going is not good, but let's continue to put in our efforts to come out here every day and put our voices out there. They are listening to us. Someday, like I've said before, that is still my belief. I'm very, very hopeful Nigeria will be better. It's just that I'm praying for Nigeria to be better in our time. Not that Nigeria will not be better. A time will come, everybody will look back and say, oh, wow, look at the way Nigeria used to be before, you know. But I pray we now that is doing the job and many others that is doing the job, we should see it, we should experience it, we should witness it. That is what I'm saying. You know, it's very, very important, you know, this happened in our time. So thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Please help us to press on the like button. For those of you joining us, amen, amen, my brother. God bless you. You know, for those of you joining our meeting this platform for the first time, Nigeria Watch Media, yes, what we are doing here, we are calling out our government to do what is right. We can't continue to suffer like this. You can see what is going on in Nigeria right now. If we want to be truthful and honest to ourselves, you know what is going on in Nigeria is not pleasant. So this is what we're doing here, coming out every day, 6 p.m. Nigerian time, to call out our government to do the right thing. You know, that's what we're doing, pouring out our plight through social media. Although we are not here to fight anybody or insulting the government, rather telling them to do what is right. That's what we are doing. We are demonstrating our constitutional rights. That is what we're doing here. Please like, share, subscribe to our channel. We are about hitting 100,000. So please encourage us, push us there, and let us hit that landmark. And God will bless our people. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much for your encouragement. For those of you that we've offended anyhow on this platform, always forgive us every day. We are not perfect. None of us, myself and my panelists, have portrayed ourselves to be perfect people. We argue here. We disagree with ourselves here. But one thing I always urge everybody to know, please don't go to bed by keeping people in your mind. You know, get angry a little bit and move on. That's why we call it panel. Obviously, even though we apologize to you today, tomorrow we'll go offend you again. You know, let's always have that in mind. You know, for you to be around human being, you must have the ability to manage human being. My people, now here we draw the curtain. I'll see you guys again tomorrow by God's grace, fingers crossed, 6 p.m. Good night and bye for now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go to biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, oh, I go show you love, eh. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love, oh. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nnamdi o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókòó. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun Nnamdi. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody. Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé